Take it to the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along. It is Super Series live here on Online Darts with me, Phil Bars, and today Tiz is back in the house, and that is why we are slightly late, because he was running around celebrating that Steve Bruce has finally been sacked. Isn't that right, Tiz?
Party time over here, Scholesy. The Saudis are in. Bruce is gone. Ashley's gone. Yeah, Shearer's here with me. It's party time, Scholesy. The league is coming. Championship next season. Premier League season after. Back to back.
Tiz is back, and after yesterday, it's got a lot to live up to, Tiz. I know you were joining us yesterday in the chat room, whatever. The darts were through the roof.
Mate, some mad, absolutely mad games yesterday. A couple of 9 darters thrown in. You boys gave it some excellent punditry, I must say. So, yeah, a lot to live up to on my side as well. So, not only have the darts got a lot to live up to, but in terms of the job you guys did, I've pretty much got a lot of weight on my shoulders today.
Well, I'm sure if anyone can, mate, you can do it. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. The chat room was also on fire yesterday. Really good to have you all along, and we smashed the magical 15k sub mark as well. So thank you all very much. Remember, drop us a like as we're going along today as well. So early doors chat room. Who are you going for today? I know it's already been said. Hendo got an absolute shocker in round 1. He's got the rockstar Joe Cullen on board, number 1. Same as yesterday, no Gerwin Price or Johnny Clayton. But still plenty to get our teeth into, Tiz.
Mate, loads of darts today. I mean, let's be honest, we've got hours and hours worth of coverage here. If it's anything like yesterday, we're in for an absolute cracker. I'll be covering board 1 to 8 to start with, Phil. You've got 9 to 16, haven't you? So
yeah.
We've got. I mean, I'm looking at some of the draws already in the first round. I mean, just going through here. I've got Wade versus Hybrex, could be a decent game in the first round there. Cullen Henderson, another great little game there already. So yeah, let's be honest, we're straight in at the top here. Dave Chisey as well. He's just had a new one, hasn't he? So. Yeah, he's there. Looking at, he'll be in good spirits, won't he?
Quick, someone ban Lee Boys from the chat room. He's just cursed MVG. He's tipped him. Oh, MVG fan. Sorry, everyone. The curse of Boise. No, to be fair, what I saw yesterday, I fancy Michael as well today. Look, it took an inspired Ryan Searle to beat him. And if he plays like that again today, surely it's only a matter of time, Tiz.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, MVG, we all know what MVG is about. It looks like he's starting to get back. It's a little bit to where he's at, obviously, with MVG. Do you know what I mean? The way he's been the last couple of years. For him to get back to exactly where he was in terms of winning everything, I think the rest of the field has slightly caught him a bit. But at the same time, if he gets his mind right, let's be honest, he's going to beat anyone on his day.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, in the chat room, come and let us know. A lot of love. Daz has gone for an MVG Wright final. Bentez Bunting to win today. Boise says fair play to street next to the sun. Yeah, look, where this has come from, I don't know. For 24 hours, it has absolutely lashed it down here. Start streaming, and there it is. The sun comes out.
Super way round.
Mental.
Started lashing it now.
To be fair, it's due again later. This sun's only a temporary fix. I think we're getting wet again shortly.
All
right. Jason is in as always. One from one of our German listeners today says, "Online darts. What do you think on how the Germans will go today?" I think Florian Hempel may do really well again today. Clemens is always consistent, so I think a good day.
Trying to think who I'm going for. I'm just looking. Sorry, go on. You go through the chat room. I'm going to have a quick look. I'm just trying to have a quick look. Obviously, on my side, you know what I'm like. I like the Asp. I do like the Asp. I'm hoping that he gets something in there soon. Dimmy, again, Dimmy seems to do quite well every time I'm on it. So, again, Dimmy, if he hits top form, he's obviously one to keep an eye out for today. Wadey does quite well, to be fair. Generally, if I back Wadey, he usually would make it through to sort of the latter stages. So I think the safe bet for me on my side of the draw, James Wade tends to do all right when I'm doing it. So for me, on my side, I'm going to go Dimmy and Wadey, I think. Oh, Peter Wright's there.
Please go.
Peter Wright's there. I mean, that's very difficult to look past. Right, my two.
Depends what parts you're choosing.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing, isn't it? I'm going to go with Wadey. I'm going to go with a slighter outsider on Wadey. Obviously, he'll still be one of the more popular picks. But Wadey and Dimmy from my side are going to be the two that I'll go for early doors, and I will ride that emotional roller coaster I get with them.
Oh, everyone loves an emotional roller coaster.
Just got to ride it, though.
Yep. Everyone loves a bit of Ronan Keating from the 90s.
Who are you going for, Phil? Then you're saying MVG is one potential.
Right.
Is he going to be
your
actual pick?
I like the way MVG looked yesterday. So I'm going MVG will play. Who will he play in the final? Who will he play? I think he will play Nathan Aspinall in the final.
I see. The Asp, again, I mentioned earlier, he's one that tends to do not too bad when I'm doing it as well. And obviously, you know, I'm a big fan of the Asp as well, Phil. So I'll be happy with that
as well. Magical 9.
Magical 9. I mean, I've not managed to call in a 9 data yet when I've been doing this. I've done a few with you. I've been close. We keep getting missed double 12s with me. So I'm hoping I'm not going to curse it today. I really, really need a 9 data out of this.
Yeah, and maybe going slightly early, but it looks like MVG and Unterbuchner are underway a minute early. The old officials got his timer wrong. They've gone.
They've jumped the gun.
False
start.
You're
not wrong. They are. Yeah, and that's your board, Phil, isn't it? Unterbuchner, that's the right name, isn't it?
Michael Unterbuchner.
I'm going to go get a drink of water, Phil. In the 1 minute that I've got to get ready for mine, I'm going to quickly nip out, get a drink of water, and I'll be back with you in 30 seconds.
No worries, lad. I will keep you all up to speed with what is going on. And here we are. They're all ticking over now nicely. A couple of questions about Duzza in the chat room. Says, is Duzza finish at the top level from Ben? Look, I'm a massive Glenn Durrant fan, and I hope it's just one result away from clicking. Look, the signs are worrying now. Is it a crisis? Absolutely. But I just hope that he can get back to somewhere. And look, he's a fabulous human being, a fabulous dart player, and it's not nice to see the struggles that Duzza are in right now. But we go again. Jason says nothing will beat. Yesterday was amazing. Yeah, absolutely. It was absolutely class. Again, just looking, Gary Anderson's got a bit of a stinker of a draw, and this is what happens when you are low down the rankings. He draws Ross Smith in the opener. That's not a nice one, Tiz.
No, not a nice one at all. Again, someone that a lot of people are going to be keeping an eye on, I'm sure, Gaza. But yeah, that's as far as the first round draw goes, that's a potential banana skin, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Andrew, afternoon, mate. Hope you are all good. Gob is in the chat room as well.
Yes, Gob. Yes, Gob.
Oh, I'll tell you what, for Gob, that is a horror game on board 1. I'm sorry, board 4. James Wade against Kim Hybrex He must be sat behind his sofa watching that one.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. I've gone for Wade, and again, that is another horrible first leg. Hybrex has been doing all right. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. I've gone balls deep straight away, but he has taken the first leg, so that's a positive start. Let's have a look how he's getting on there. He's averaging 100 at the moment, is he? Yeah, so he's got 100 average from the first leg, but obviously still early days. I'm looking at this now. Hybrex has just taken back-to-back 140s with his first 6 starts in the second.
Yeah,
so it looks as though Hybrex could be about to pull it back. But again, yeah, he's got to follow it up. Follows it up with an 85. So a solid first 9 from Hybrex in the second leg.
Yeah. I'm not one to judge, but Mikhail Unterbuchner averaged 46 in the first leg. He's 2-0 down to MVG. He's only averaging 65 now. 46?
Is that what
Welcome to the Dog and Duck.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, Phil. I fancy myself there. That's got to be the lowest I think I've seen in one of these. 46.
Oof.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're going to be hitting them sort of numbers. The last sort of player you want to be coming up against is MVG. So,
yeah,
that's all I can say.
Completely. Question from, where was it? Daz says, question about Peter Wright. Why do you not just keep one set? Look, your guess is as good as mine, mate. It's something that he does. He's not going to change. I know we don't get it. No one gets it. But, look, he's going to keep doing it.
Yeah. So, just looking in there, Dave's commented, another 2-9 datas, question mark. Are we going to see another one today, Phil? Are we actually going to see another one?
I fancy another one.
You know I'm bad. Well, you fancy it, yeah? Right. Let us know in the comments if you fancy it today. And how many do you fancy? Is there going to be more than one? Because if there's more than one, I tell you what, the roof is getting raised in here. Because I'm gagging for one. So, yeah, let us know if you think there's going to be one in the comments. Phil's saying yes. I'm saying no. I'm going to take the pessimistic approach because it's me and I'm like a jinx with them. But if it happens, watch this face.
I'm just getting a poll ready for the chat room.
Do polls in there now. Love that. Love that. Love your work. If I tell you what, this is the biggest shout, Phil. Do your poll, obviously. Let's see if anyone could call who's going to get the 9 data as well. So, who is there going to be a 9 data? If so, who is getting it? Time to be a hero if you call that.
Poll is up. Gob says, better bloody not be. Gob still hasn't called one in after all the ones he's done. Everyone else has done them apart from Gob.
I know the feeling, mate. I'm saying, Phil, I've not had one yet. I've had about 11 double 12s that have been missed in the last sort of couple of times I've done it, but it never goes all the way with me. Story of my life. I always fall short. Right, let's have a quick look at how my games are getting.
9 data.
Woo, Damon Hetzer. Big shouts. Ratajski 2-0 up on my boards as well. Just a quick one, Phil. And Luke Humphreys 3-0 up. So there's 2 there that started very well. Ratajski currently averaging just below 104 against Ryan Murray as well. So that's 2 updates to bring you on my boards there.
Yep. Pete says, how you doing, Phil and Tiz? I'm very well. And I know Tiz is extremely good after this morning.
Mate, I'm in a really, really good mood. As you might have heard earlier, Steve Bruce house gone. There's a little buyout going on at my football club at the moment as well. So, yeah, as far as moods go, this is pretty good.
I didn't realise you'd been bought out.
Had you not heard, Phil? Oh, no. I can tell you all about it. Yeah, we're the richest club in the world. We're richer than all the other Premier League teams put together. And, yeah, we're going to win the Championship next season. So, a lot of good stuff going on.
To be fair, you do need to just get through to January in touch.
I'm worried, mate. I'm not going to lie. I mean, as much as we have money now, getting the players that we need to even get us over the line, we need about 5 defenders, mate. Like, we're not even Sunday League standard at the back. It's awful. So yeah, just to even get the right players, give them time to get in the team, a bond, and get us playing with some sort of style. It's not a given that we stay up, is it? Let's be honest. From what we've seen, I mean, your lot trounced us. That's how bad it was at the weekend. So
we're horrendous.
Good,
so yeah.
So yeah, that was a bad result for us. Hard one to swallow.
Yeah. Raven Effect is in. How are we all doing? Malachi's going for a Bully Boy 9 data. That would be nice. Buster Dobie 9 data. Absolutely. But going to jump back in. Ross Smith, back-to-back legs. He's now averaging a ton. He's 2-1 up on Gary Anderson. Oh, 3-1.
3-1.
Ando, wow. In a world of trouble.
Wow, we were just talking about that game, weren't we, as well, a potential banana skin. At this stage, we weren't wrong. That's a great start from Smith. What's going on in mine? Joe, what do you think?
Gob in the chat room. Too early to swear, so I've sent you a message, Tiz.
Right, sorry. Yeah, I will keep my language appropriate.
That is fine.
Oh dear.
To be fair though, I get it because the final that you commented on last time, it deserved an F-bomb or two because it was that good.
Yeah, I get the good ones. I tend to get good finals. Too early to swear. I've sent you a message. I hear Haaland is now learning to speak Geordie. You won't be wrong. Back to the darts on my end. Who have I got on mine? Let's have a quick look. So on mine, medium-sized John Henderson is 2-1 up against the number 1 seed Joe Cullen. Joe's just pulled a leg back there. The Asp has turned it around against Gary. He's 2-1 up at the moment. Not the biggest average from the Asp at the moment, 78. But yeah, there's a bit of time there. And my guy Dimmy, who I've said always seems to do well when I'm doing it, he's doing well against Rusty Jake at the moment. He's 2-0 up with a 97 average. So yeah, my guy Dimmy is doing bits at the moment. The other guy I called, James Wade, is 2-3 down against Kim Hybrecht. So come on, Wade, you need to do something for us, lad. Yep.
What else? So I got Michael Smith commanding 3-0 up against Max Hop, averaging a ton. Hop 89. Jose de Souza 2-1 up on Goldfinger. Andrew Gilding. Damon Hester 2-1 up on Barry Van Peer. Gary Anderson has just pulled a leg back as we are talking to you. Dirk van Dijvenbode is 2-1 up on Gert Nenches. And Noppy 4-0 up on a struggling Neil Zonneveld, only averaging 64 right now. MVG 1 away, hasn't even got out of first gear here. 5-0 up, 93 average, but there's only a 76 being thrown back at him.
$5-0 Ratajski. He's feeling it today. 106 is averaging, Phil. That 5-0 up against Ryan Murray. I mean, that's a way to set the standard today. I mean, that's so far it's a standout performance. Well, actually, I haven't said that. De Souza 107, but it's still early there in that game. But yeah, Ratajski at the moment looking really strong, and obviously on your side as well, Danny Nopper is looking good, Phil.
Yep. Barry Van Peer has just leveled up against the Heat. Damon Hetta 2 apiece there. Yeah, Marco says, Polish bagel alert. But forget that, we've got another bagel on board 15, MVG 6 zip. It's only a 94 average, but nothing coming back at him from Mick to Buckner. Only 73. But Tez, board 4, early doors, your boy's in trouble.
Yeah, it's not looking good, is it, mate? I think I've jinxed him there. Wade, he's averaging 98, so it's not exactly like he's playing bad either. Just Kim's just hitting some good numbers at the moment. He's averaging 101. Doing well with the doubles, which is obviously what's enough to get him over the line at the moment. But yeah, Wade is not playing bad. I mean, he's just hit a 180 here. So if he can follow that up, he's on throw. So potentially pull it back now, Phil. He's just followed that up with a ton. So he's got 2-2-1 left after 6 starts. So if Hybrecht can't reply with anything, he needs a couple of trebles here. 58. So at this moment in time, Phil, it looks like Wadey is in a good position to pull back this 7th leg. But yeah, I need a few back-to-back legs here from Wadey, if I'm honest, because Hybrex is playing some good stuff.
Absolutely. What else have we got going on right now? Barneveld is 3-1 up on Gert Nenches. Niels Barneveld has one on the board. 4-1 down, though, to Danny Noppert. And, Ryan Searle is 3-1 up on Ron Moulenkamp. For all the people asking, Matthew Edgar is warming up. He faces Steve Beaton on board 15. Well, I haven't looked
We'll love a bit
for one certain name yet. Let's have a look. Where is he? Yeah, there he is. Board 13.
Where is he? That's a good start, isn't it? 5-0 up. That could be the 9 data, Phil, if you're playing like that.
Yeah. Gary Anderson is on the verge of a first round defeat. He trails 5-2 to Ross Smith. Ross Smith, bang on a ton average.
That score's crept up.
Yeah. Tis for you. Board number 5. Carl Wilkinson is back level.
Yeah, he's back level at the moment. Peter Wright, not throwing his best darts. I mean, whichever darts that he's picked up, he's probably mixed and matched, but he's at 90 average at the moment. Wilkinson's averaging 84, though. But obviously, the doubles where you get scored. So, yeah, Wilkinson is free at the moment. It's not looking too good for Wadey still. He's pulled that leg back. But, yeah, Hybrex is still playing good darts. Also, the Asp on my side is looking very strong for all the people that have backed him. 5-1 up against Gary Blades. Not the biggest averages, but at the end of the day, he won't really be too fussed about that as long as he gets through at this stage. So, yeah, that's another result it looks like will be coming very shortly. And then on board 1, John Henderson against the number 1 seed Joe Cullen is 4-2 up at this moment in time. So that's a few updates to bring you there. And I've just noticed the bagel on your side as well, Phil.
Yeah, it's another one. Michael Smith, Bully Boy, 99 average against Max Hop. Max Hop in no kind of form whatsoever right now. And he's one that he's in danger of losing his tour card. Probably okay this year, but next year, in danger.
It's not one you'd have seen coming a couple of years ago, is it that? Max Hop was slowly rising up through the rankings there. But yeah, that is not one you'd have expected to see a couple of years later on.
No, but also, Gary Anderson is gone. Round 1.
Wow.
Defeat for the Flying Scotsman.
We called it. Said that's a banana skin. That's a big loss early on. A lot of people will be keeping an eye on Gary, who knows a popular figure. So yeah, that's a biggie. That's the first probably big shock of the day, Phil.
Yeah, Anderson gone. Charlie, afternoon, mate. He says, afternoon, lads. Won't be a 9 data today because I'm not on. Smashed it yesterday, mate. Superb stuff. You've got one as well, Tiz. Ratajski, job done for the Polish Eagle.
Yeah, again, we mentioned about Ratajski earlier. 6-1. It did look as though the bagel could have been on there. But yeah, there was a consolation leg from Ryan Murray, but that was really impressive stuff from Ratajski. Big averages there. So Ratajski is looking like he really wants this today. So definitely keep an eye out for him because if he plays darts like that, there's not going to be many people that can stand in his way. Excellent stuff from the Polish Eagle.
Yep. Noppy is one away. He lost first round yesterday. But Tiz, we're going to come straight back to you. Board 4. It's all over.
Board 4. Where we go? So I'm just looking up now. Where's it? Oh, it'll be down in the results, won't it? Is it gone? Where's it gone? Who was it, Phil? I found it. Oh, you're joking. You are kidding me. How's that happened? It was 4-3 a minute ago. Right. So as you probably noticed from the tone of my voice, James Wade has gone early doors. I think Gob's going to be a bit gutted as well. But Wade is out. So I'm down to just Dimmy at the moment from my selection. So that's not a good start for me, Phil. Yeah. you might have to give me 10 seconds just to mourn. So Wadey's outed one. Well done to Kim Hybrex, though. A high-quality game, to be fair, that one. That was a good quality game. But, yeah, Wadey's gone.
Yep, he's gone. But the Asp is also through as well. No, none of the seeds, or apart from Wadey, all the seeds doing the business so far. Mm-hmm. Spud King says, let's go, Heta. Yep, he's just doing enough right now on board 11. He's 4-3 up on Berry Vampire. But, Tiz, there's somewhat of a surprise lurking on board 1. The number 1 seed is in danger to a Hendo weekender.
Yeah. Mate, medium-sized Hendo, let's be honest, he's been playing some awesome darts of late and he's keeping it up at the moment. I say awesome darts, actually, 93. It's not an incredible average. But end of the day, results are what matters. He's currently 5-3 up against Joe Cullen. Let's have a quick look at who's throwing here. And it's also on his throw as well in this final leg. I'm going to call this one in, Phil, if you don't mind. He's got 198 left. He's just thrown 85 to leave himself up with a 1-1-3 finish after 9 darts. Cullen here is back on 226, and that is a big 280 to be pulling out at this point to leave himself with 46. But Hendo here, throwing for the match potentially. 3 darts at 113. What can we see here? That's a poor visit, though. That is a very poor visit. 27 to leave himself 86. And Cullen, no mistakes. 2 darts to check out 46. 5-4. This is going to be tight now, Phil, because Cullen also here has the darts for this 10th leg. So if Cullen pulls this back now, we have a potential decider there. So, yeah, we'll come back to that one. It's definitely worth keeping an eye on this one, guys. This is going to be close.
Yeah. Dirk, there's been question marks around Dirk van Dijvenbode's form of late. However, he's 5-2 in front, or 5-3 now. Average has just dropped below a ton, but this is more like the Aubergenius that we are used to.
He's a good player when he's firing, isn't he? When he's on form, he's one of the most exciting players probably to watch, to be fair, because he just scores big, doesn't he? He just throws, doesn't he? Throws hands.
Yeah, just not played well of late, unfortunately.
No, agreed. Let's have a look. Board 7, Brendan Dolan. I've not mentioned really much about Brendan yet, to be fair. So let's have a quick look at him. He's up against Mike De Decker. He's currently 5-2 up, 93 average. Let's just see how close they are in that game in this last leg, potentially. Dolan has the darts as well in hand, so it's on his throw. 142. Let's see what he's doing here. Wow, 1-4-2 finish to check out the game. We've got to came to that one. That's a massive finish. Well done to Brendan Dolan. What a way to wrap it up. Class. That's class. So Dolan has also progressed. 94 average against De Decker. De Decker is out.
Love it when you get a parcel. Can't remember what I've ordered, but I've obviously ordered something.
Mate, I'm going to get on Uber Eats in a minute, I think. I'm starving. That'll be my parcel turning up in the next hour. However long as the driver decides to take.
You're definitely going to go Greg's, aren't you?
Oh, do you know what, mate? I'm not going to lie, I've been thinking about it, yeah. Because it's just easy, innit? You get little snacks you can just come back to throughout the day. It means I have to have a sausage roll there, a chicken bake there or something, steak bake, whatever I go for. A coffee.
But Tiz board 1, we've got a Noble. Which way is it going to go? Is it going to be the Rockstar or is it going to be a Hendo weekender?
At this moment in time, I'm going to go with Hendo. He's on throw. He's hit 2 back-to-back tons. Oh, he's followed up with a 60 though. But Cullen needs a big score because Cullen he's got 350 left with 6 darts thrown, and he's backed it up with a 58. So Cullen is feeling the pinch a bit here. He's 292 left with 9 darts. Henderson, 241 after 9, but he's on throw. I'm going to call this one, Phil. I might as well call this one, I think. Henderson leaves himself 156 after 12. Back to Joe Cullen. You need a couple of trebles here at least, mate. And he can't find the trebles in this last leg. He took it to the decider, but he's just not hitting these trebles. 57 thrown to leave 235. And that is a good visit from Henderson. He leaves 56. So a ton there from Henderson to leave 56. Joe Cullen can't put... Oh, he's put the pressure on a bit. He's left 140. Let's see what Henderson can do here. 56. He'd fancy this, let's be honest. And there it is in 2 darts. John Henderson has knocked out the number 1 seed, Joe Cullen. Congratulations to the Scots. Well done. Joe Cullen, the number 1, is out.
Big result as well, because he's fighting for his life to get to the World Championships. People are asking for a live unboxing, so I am. It's a piece of memorabilia, but I don't remember what I've ordered. This is a concern.
Let's have a look. Let's go back to the screen. I can't. Let's see what you got. Could get it in this. Be careful. I'd look at this under the table before you open it, Phil.
Everyone knows I love a bit of memorabilia. Signed Ed Sheeran CD. To go to
He's a boxer. He's not a boxer.
To go on the music wall. Bit of Ed.
Bit of ginger love in there, Phil.
Oh, us gingers, we have to stick together, mate. It's like a code. It's like a pact. Anyway, back to the darts. The Ober Genius does it. But I'll tell you what, board 14, Danny Noppert was in complete control of this game. Neil Zonderveld was having an absolute shocker. But he's now back to Noppy's 5-4 in front. But there's still a huge cavern between the averages. But I'm going to open it up. Zonderveld is potentially back in this one. Well, Noppy's got match darts incoming now. And he's missed. Oof. Neil Zonderveld wants tops to break back, go 5-all, and have the darts in the Noble.
Wow.
Huge moments here on 14.
Tell you what, just looking at some of the games going in play now. Dimmy, I mean, well, we're not going in play. That's live now. Dimmy, you need to do something for me here, mate, because if you go, I've got nothing. I've got to sit here for another 5 hours without a prediction to look forward to potentially coming in. So I need Dimmy to step it up. 5-4 at the moment against Rusty Jake. Oh, go on, Phil. I've just seen what's going on your board. Go on, you let everyone know what's going on.
Noppy has fallen over the line in the end. Zonderveld missed 3 darts to get us level, but Danny Noppert on the 6th dart of asking gets over the line.
The relief there, I'm sure, from the position he was in.
Oh, big time.
Phil, where are you going to stick this picture, by the way? Because I know how much memorabilia you've got on your walls. Have you actually got any wall space for it?
That's a very good question.
See a little bit going
to be fair, I've kind of at the moment not got anything up where I decorated, so maybe going to have a little bit of a reshuffle. I'm certainly going to have a music wall as well. I've got a couple of nice Oasis bits.
Yeah, I knew they'd be up there.
Oh, don't worry, you know, lad.
Who else you got going on there? The boy band wall, Phil. Who's going up?
Oh, tough one, that. Because, I'll tell you what. Sorry to jump in, everyone. Sorry to our Aussie contingent, but Damon Heta has just lost 6-5 to Barry Van Peer. That's a shock. Not that he
is a shock. Yeah, someone called the 9 data for him as well. We're not going to get to see that, but I'm just looking on my board, Phil. Board 3, Dimmy has got through by the skin of his teeth. 6-4. Not the biggest average for Dimmy, but he's through. So I have someone going through to the next round at least.
I knew God would say that one. I know exactly what shirt you mean as well. Gob's very jealous of. I've got a very rare shirt that I'm trying not to sound like a right dick here, but it is a one-off. I was lucky enough to be given Gary Anderson's match shirt from the 2016 World Cup when Scotland lost to Singapore in the opening round. So he only played once, one shirt And yes, I have it. So Gob's gutted.
Can't believe you didn't want to keep that one.
Oh, that's going nowhere. Sorry, Gob. Ryan Searle, also a victor on board number 12, 6-4 over Ron Moulenkamp. And sorry to all the Edgar fans. 5-2 behind to Steve Beaton on board 15. It's looking like an early exit for Matt Edgar in Players' Championship 25.
Good. Look, just talking about Steve Beaton, Phil, obviously he's dropped off a bit. You'll know a bit more about this in terms of the standings and stuff like that. How is it looking in terms of Beaton for a tour card now? He's got to be risky.
He's okay this year. There was concerns at the start of the year, but again,
you're right.
Next year he's got work to do again.
Yeah, I thought that'd be the case. Just looking here, who have we got? So a lot of games just getting going, obviously, for both me and Phil at the moment. Obviously, we've got Lewis Williams against Adam Hunt going into play on yours, Phil. Got Yeller 1-0 up at the moment against Kevin McDine. Lisa Ashton, for those who are wanting to keep an eye on Lisa today, up against Matt Jackson, just warming up now. And then there's Danny Baggish versus Peter Jack, board 5 as well. Duzzer, a lot of people obviously spoke about Duzzer's form of late. He's currently 1-0 down against Brett Claydon. So a lot of people will be keeping an eye on Duzzer, and a lot of people will be hoping for the best with Duzzer as well. I'd like to see Duzzer have a good day today, Phil. I think it'd just be nice to see him pick up the form again and just have a smile on his face, to be quite honest, more than anything. I think he lost a little bit of that shine recently, and he's a lovable character. I'd love to see Duzzer go to the latter stages today, but he needs to step it up.
Yeah, look, he's working hard behind the scenes, but only one man can turn it around, and that is him.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, that went down the wrong way. Bloody water. It's a fly in that.
Yeah. Ben says, I've changed my mind on a Heta 9 data.
Can we do that, can we? I don't fancy Wade today.
Do you not?
No, don't fancy him. I tell you what, I do like the look of Ratajski.
Too fair, Tiz. We'll let you have a second pick if you want.
I've still got Dimmy. Who have you gone for again? MVG?
I went for MVG Aspinall final.
Well, so far so good anyway, mate. You're both in.
Yeah.
I've heard some again. Is that a special group?
No, as always, in the chat room says Edgar come back yet. Now 5-3 behind, still got work to do.
Is Edgar going to be at Minehead, Phil? That's from Mike in the comments section. He'll be there, won't he?
I think not unless he produces something special in the next few events. No.
What about a fan though? What about as a fan?
Don't know, to be fair. Ralph, unfortunately, Wade fell at the first hurdle.
Yeah, he did. Joe Mernon 2-0 up against David Evans. Board 6, Darren Webster, another popular figure. 4-2 up currently against Mark McGeaney, averaging 90 at the moment on board 6. Board 7, we just touched upon Duzzer. He's currently 2-0 down against Brett Claydon. So, not the best start. He's averaging 67. So, that's disappointing so far. Yellow Klassen 2-1 up against Kevin McDine on board 1. And just going into play on my side as well, Phil, we've got John Michael up against Wayne Jones.
Also, as well, Matthew Edgar broke the Steve Beaton throw. And this leg 10 is finally poised at the moment, leading to a finish first but it's a biggie. 164. Edgar's throw leaves 124. Beaten 140 to leave 24, unless Edgar can produce a tongue topper. And he can't. Only 39. So Steve Beaton, 3 clear darts, only needs 1. 6-4 to the Bronze Adonis against Matthew Edgar. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've just seen it in the comments as well. An Irish derby in round 1. World Cup teammates collide on board 11. Willie O'Connor against Steve Lennon.
Ooh. That could be a good game.
Yeah. Someone asked about Adrian Lewis. He has Keegan Brown on board 16. That was Ralph. Yep. What else have we got? Rose, Jose won his first game. Big average as well from the Portuguese man of scores. Does woes continue?
Just sending a message, Phil, about my overwork.
Board 16. Lisa Ashton is 2-0 up on Matt Jackson. The averages from both aren't great, but the Lancashire Rose won't care. She is winning it. It's the important thing. Ryan, MVG won 6-0 in his opening game, mate. Was never really pushed, in all fairness. What else have we got? Jack Main has taken a 3-2 lead over Harold Leitinger on board 10. Jack, MVG is playing, Price isn't, and Ando has lost. So a bit of a mixed bag.
Just coming back to board 6, Phil. Darren Webster, 4-3 now. Mark McGee's pulled a couple of legs back. Let's have a look and see how things are panning out in this 8th leg. Quite close. Webster's just left himself 40, though, so double tops left. Mark McGee needs to check out 1, 2, 5 here to really put the pressure on. Let's see. What can he do here? He's left double tops as well. Webster here with the chance to go 5-3 up. Let's have a look. He misses this. Oh, he has as well. He's left 10. Mark McGeaney here with the opportunity to pull level and a break of throat as well. So McGeaney here, 40 on the board. Double tops. And he's left 16. Both of them faltering here. Webster needs to take this out to put himself in pole position. And he's bust it. I don't believe it. He's bust it. McGeaney, 16 for the 8th leg to break. Pressure's on. Oh, you are kidding. He's bust as well. He's bust it. Surely Webster. 1 dart. Right, 5-3 to Webster. But McGeaney's on throw. But yeah, Webster in pole position here.
Also in pole position, Lisa Ashton is now 3-0 up on board 16. The 4-time Ladies World Champion going through the gears right now. Steve Lennon also 2-0 up on Willie O'Connor. And a couple of them was Mickey Mansell's nickname was the Cyclone, as Nala said in the chat room. And we were also asked, Mike says, I'm going to mine it hopefully. Superb stuff, mate. We will be there as always. And we also asked the biggest names to lose their tour cards this year. James has put a couple in there. Justin Pipe, Darren Webster, Yella Klassen are all, barring mathematical miracles, doomed.
Big games.
Board 13, we've got a nice little scrap developing here. Karol Sedlacek just leveled up at 4-all against Jesus Nogueira. Nogueira averaging 99, Sedlacek nearly 96. Good stuff from both. So Adam Hunt has a leg back on board 9. He trails Louis Williams 4-2.
5-1 yellow Klassen as well. He's just taken the 6th leg there against Kevin McDine. Obviously, as we just mentioned there, fighting for a tour card. So he needs a big next couple of months, if we're honest, Phil. He needs to be going far in his tournaments, get his money up. But this is a good little start here from yellow Klassen, but he needs to keep it up.
Yeah, look, I think somehow he needs to get to the World. He'd probably need something like a quarter-final at the Worlds to keep his card, something like that. Without looking at the exact maths, but he's a long way off.
Mm-hmm.
Dave, Matthew Edgar is also in danger of losing his tour card.
Does her. It's 5-0 down, averaging 70. This is heartbreaking, isn't it? Against Brett Claydon, who's averaging 89. So, yeah, that's all you can say, really, isn't it? That's all you can say.
David Evans is on a little bit of a comeback on board 8. He was 3-0 down, but he's on the charge a little bit.
Yeah, Joe Mernon 3-2 up still. But yeah, Evans pulling back some legs here. Not the highest standard game, both averaging 82 at this moment in time. But definitely one to keep an eye on. Lisa Ashton on yours as well, Phil. 5-0 up, I've just seen there. I'm just going to have a quick look at the Webster McGeaney game as well. That's 5-4 at the moment. So McGeaney has just pulled a leg back. And he's thrown back-to-back 140s as well here as he looks to break Webster. But Webster, solid 9 darts there to leave 164 after 9 darts. Let's just see how McGeaney does here with his next darts. So he's on 221. And he comes for his 3rd visit, and that's awful. 30 on your 3rd visit, just as you can put the pressure on. So Webster is in prime position here, potentially to take the match, and he's just left 40 with a big ton 2-4 as well to leave 40. So double tops to throw for the match when he comes back. McGeaney back on 191, so he's not on the finish. Leaves himself 91, but Webster throwing for the match now. Double tops, he'll fancy it. And there it is, it goes in 2. So Webster has progressed against McGeaney.
Also, Lisa Ashton is on course to serve a Bagel. She leads 5-zip and is 186 points away from that Bagel. And she's got minimum 6 darts. Matt Jackson can only leave 180, which, of course, you can't finish. So the Lancashire Rose can set this up. It's not the best setup. 60 to leave 126. It's still a tricky one. So maybe the opportunity for the Bagel. Oh, no. Matt Jackson, what an absolute howler. Only scores 37. So Lisa Ashton, 77 to leave 49. So she should get 2 match darts unless Matt Jackson can produce a roof raiser. And what we've seen in this leg, it's unlikely. And doesn't. So Lisa Ashton, 49 points away from a Bagel. Bagel served. Breakfast for Lisa Ashton. 6-0 over Matt Jackson.
Just a few results to bring in as well, Phil, obviously, while you've been calling that. Thomas has gone through against Eddie Lovely. Obviously, Lisa Ashton, as you just mentioned, 6-0 there. Duzza has gone 6-0. Whitewash there, so Duzza has gone. And Sedlacek has just won 6-4 against Jesus Nogueira as well. So a few results to bring you there. And on your board as well, Phil, Lewis Williams is close against Adam Hunt, currently 5-3 up.
Yeah, some big games warming up as well. A couple in the chat room asking a few questions. I think it was Daz says, Phil, do you think Aspinall will win another TV major soon? If so, which one? Look, he's playing well enough to again. That's the good bit. He's playing well again. We saw at the weekend, pushed MDG to the limit. As to which one, I don't know. But yes, I can see him competing again, which is good. Colin, we will answer yours in a second, mate. But Tiz, can you tell me who's warming up on board 13, please?
Oh, yeah, I can, Phil. Yeah, warming up on board 14 is Raymond Barneveld.
The Barney alarm has been sounded. You know the rules, everyone. You know the rules. Colin says, I'm confused. Is it the top 1 to 8 that keep their cards? Anyone below goes to Q School? No. So what it is, mate, when you first win your tour card, it's on a 2-year basis. After that 2 years, and then on, you have to be in the top 64. If you fall out of the top 64 after your 2 years, you then lose your card and have to go back to Q School and try and win it. I hope that helps, mate.
A result your side, Phil. Jack Main has gone through as well, 6-4. So, yeah, Jack Main has just progressed as well. Willie O'Connor, 3 legs on the spin against Steve Lennon in the Battle of Ireland. It's 3-2 up now. So he's turned it around there. And looks like we have ourselves a decider as well. Danny Baggish, 5-all currently against Peter Jack. So another one to be keeping an eye on, folks. We have a deciding leg. We have the nose. Right. So
has completely spun it around on board 8, is.
Yeah, no, I'm just literally about to come to that one. 4-all at the moment against Joe Mernon. Both still averaging around 83 at this moment in time. But yeah, he's turned it around. He's won a few important legs here. He's got to break throw. Let's just see what he does with this visit. Mernon's just thrown 100 to start off this leg. But he's going to have to break throw if he is going to do it. A little ton for himself. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that one, Phil, because obviously that's one that's coming to its closing stages. So you can come back to me on that one probably in a couple of minutes' time, because we'll probably be. I reckon we'll see another noble here. To be fair. Talking of nobles, also Danny Baggish we mentioned as well. 5-all currently against Peter Jack at the moment. That's in the deciding stages now. Peter Jack is throwing for the match. Still, I'd imagine, another 6 to 9 darts to go for both players here. But another one that's gone to a noble there. And also another one, we've got a noble leg on your side as well, Phil. Adam Hunt against Lewis Williams. So quite a few that have gone through to the later stages. If I'm looking at all of these now, everything that's kind of in the there's a lot of games here in the late stages. If I look at the bottom sort of 8 or 9 games, everything here is neck and neck, Phil.
Yeah. Danny Baggish as well. How's that one going? He was behind against Peter Jakes.
Yeah, 5-all. He's got 20. They're both on match starts at the moment. Peter Jakes has just won it. 44. He's checked out 44. So Danny Baggish has he's left the building. Peter Jakes, 6'5", 92 match average to Danny Bagish's 87. And it's Jakes that's through.
Who else have we got? Afternoon, Craig. Hope you are well. Joe Mernon leads again. That one's swinging like a pendulum, Tiz.
Which one we're looking at? I was just about to say hello to Craig. He's just giving us the big hello. Hey up, Craig. I'm doing very well, thanks, mate. Which game did you just mention, Phil? Come back to me.
The Joe Mernon back in front again.
Yeah, Joe Mernon back in. Mate, again, that's the game that we touched upon a second ago. That's a hell of a game there. Joe Mernon back in front. I've just seen the result on yours as well, Phil, to be fair. Adam Hunt as well has gone through 6-5 against Lewis
comeback
Williams
win as well. 4-1 behind to Louis Williams. This is a little trait developing in Louis Williams' game that when it gets tough, he's not winning games at the moment. He's one of those players that seems to, the pressure's off, he free rolls, but work to do.
Another one as well, Rodriguez Mansell, 5-0. We've got another noble leg there, Phil. Another result on your side as well, Phil.
Yeah, Jeff Smith.
I'll read it out. So, yeah, I can go through that if you're typing, Phil. Jeff Smith goes through 6-3 against Steve West, 93 average. Not the best of days there for Steve West, 78 average, and he goes out early doors. So Jeff Smith, the Canadian, is through for anyone who is watching from Canada. Wayne Jones currently 5-4 up against John Michael. 89 average for him at this moment in time. And then we have Florian Hempel, 4-3 up against Jason Lowe. We mentioned there about the roller coaster that was going on between Steve Lennon and Willie O'Connor. Steve Lennon found himself 2-0 up, but he then lost 3 legs on the spin with Willie O'Connor getting a 3-2 advantage. It's now gone completely the other way again. Steve Lennon has taken 2 on the spin and he is 4-3 up. So the Battle of Ireland is looking like a cracker at the moment. 4-3, Steve Lennon. And we have another noble leg to report. Joe Mernon 5-all against David Evans. So we've got some absolute belters happening right now. A lot of good action and a lot of tense final legs coming up.
Yep. Drama all over the place on the action from Barnsley.
Yeah. Rob Cross as well has just come into play. Obviously, we know Rob's been feeling it recently. He's currently 1-0 down against Peter Hudson, but a lot of people will be watching Rob closely today, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Dave, I think Steve West did. Yeah, it's not been a massive couple of days for him, that's for sure.
Another noble leg as well, Phil. John Michael versus Wayne Jones has just gone into a deciding leg, and another one that looks like it's got noble written all over it, as Willie O'Connor takes the 8th leg against Steve Lennon in that Irish battle. So 4-all there. This is really tight. Every game at this moment in time is impossible to call.
Yeah, unreal. Yesterday, some of them were fairly one-sided, but today it's the other way. They're all close to call.
Mansell's gone. Mansell goes to the 89 average against Robert John Rodriguez. 6-5.
Yesterday, a great run for Mickey Mansell, but not today.
Not to be.
Also, Tiz, how's that noble looking between Joe Mernon and David Evans?
Yeah, so over on my board now, David Evans, 122 left. He's got to throw it here, probably. Mernon's on 90, so pressure's on. Evans leaves himself 25.90 to check out the match here. Mernon, let's see. This is pressure now. He's left 8. So David Evans comes back to the board with 25 to check out for the match. Will he do it? No, he won't. He leaves himself 16. So favourable double if he gets the chance to go back. But will he get the chance to go back? As Joe Mernon needs to check out 8. And he does it with his 3rd dart. So he's made hard work of it. But Joe Mernon does go through. He wins the noble leg against David Evans. 83 averaged for Mernon. 85 averaged for Evans. But it's Mernon that progresses.
Yeah, board 13. Or before we go there, another result for you, Tez. I don't know if you saw it, but Wayne Jones has edged the noble against John Michael.
Yeah, he has edged it. I didn't see the darts that he checked out. See if it's still on the screen. No, it's actually gone, but I can see the stats there. I could see the stats again. That's just bloody gone now. Right, 91 average for Wayne Jones to 95 average from John Michael, but a 6-5 victory for Wayne Jones, and the Greek has gone.
Absolutely. A couple of little ones going on. Raymond Barneveld trials 2-1 to Scott Mitchell. Good game, though, both high 95 averages. That's good. Adrian Lewis and Keegan Brown are underway.
Willie O'Connor, I think there'll be a lot of people keeping an eye on the Irish game. Obviously, I said that's the one that's got a lot of sort of to and fro. It's just goes either way. It'll be one person will take a couple of legs on the spin, and it's just happened again. Willie O'Connor's just taken back-to-back legs to come back from 3-2, 5-4 now against Steve Lennon. So have a quick look how this one's looking in the 10th leg. Yeah, it's too early to say how this one's going to go, to be fair. But I said earlier, this one will probably go to a noble. I think it's on course to do that. Again, we could have another noble coming up in the Willie O'Connor versus Steve Lennon game.
Yeah, also, Gary says, really enjoying your coverage of the darts, and he's in Cambodia. So he says, thank you. It's our pleasure, mate.
Wow. I don't think we've had a Cambodian, have we yet, Phil? We've had many Cambodians.
I think that's a first.
Yeah. Said it there. The noble is on. It's happened. So Willie O'Connor versus Steve Lennon. That is a noble, and there's a result to bring you on board 12, Phil, on your side.
There is, man of the moment, Florian Hempel. 6-4 victory over Jason Lowe. Again, another decent 90 average from the German as he continues his great form of late. Also, a couple of bits in the chat room. Flo says, did the improvement of Kim Hybrecht surprise you? I really like him. Glad to see him doing well. Now, look, Kim's always had a great game in there. He just went through a couple of tough years. But, as you say, it's on the up. Also, I think it was Top Nick 6 says, where can I watch the live stream of these matches? There are 2 streaming boards. Not every game is live. You can't watch every game. We've got the results up on Dark Connect, and we see the scores like that. But there are 2 streaming boards on PDC TV. I think it'll cost you either $2 or $3.99 for the 4 days of action.
Cheap as chips.
I think that 50 quid a year for PDC TV is a steal for me.
Yeah. Hours and hours of entertainment. You can lose weeks in there.
I'll tell you what, he hit a 9-darter yesterday. And Callum Ridds is running riot again. 3-0 up on Andy Bolton. Averaging just over 98. But board 11, I'm going to call in the Irish Derby. It's locked at 5-all. And Willie O'Connor has had a fabulous deciding leg. 177, 99, 140, 53, set up 32. And it goes in 1. Willie O'Connor, 6-5 victor over Steve Lennon. And I refuse to call him by his new nickname. He will always be the Shamrock. Scuba Steve. Have a word.
Just a couple to bring you on my side, Phil, as well. Suter against Clairmacher, 3-all at the moment. Kirkmeyer currently 4-2 up against Darryl Gurney. Peter Hudson 3-1 up against man of the moment Rob Cross. Martin Schindler is 4-0 up against Bradley Brooks. And then obviously on your side, Phil, just below that, I can see Andy Hamilton versus Ryan Joyce is 3 apiece.
Yeah. Also on board 7, tis Martin Clearmaker and Alan Sousa having an absolute ding-dong.
Yeah, it was 3-all, I said a second ago. Sousa's just taken it to 4-3 now. Big averages, though. 108 average currently for Alan Sousa. Clearmaker, 103 average. So both of them giving it absolutely everything in that match. If the standards kept up here, that is going to be a hell of a final few legs there. So I'll definitely be keeping a very close eye on that because I want to see some big scores today.
Absolutely. Daryl Gurney is in a world of trouble as well.
Oof, yeah, that's not good, is it, for Gurney? Another one that's, yeah, where we know we can play. Just not happening, is it, for Dazza at the moment?
No. No, again, chat room absolutely on fire today, but there's a massive shock brewing, tis on board 6.
Board 6, I was just looking at the chat room myself. Yeah, Rob Cross, we mentioned it before, obviously. Big win for him this week. Peter Hudson, though, currently 4-1 up. Rob Cross averaging 95, so it's not the worst from Rob Cross, to be quite honest with you. Peter Hudson, though, he's just been clinical. 97 averages, doing well with the doubles. Finds himself 4-1 up against Rob Cross. So a lot of people will have probably been tipping Rob Cross to have done well today, given what we've seen from him recently. But he's 4-1 down against a very resurgent Peter Hudson, who's playing some great darts.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris Dobie's great form continues as well on board 5. Good to see Dobes doing so well. But Barney, 3 apiece with Scotty Mitchell. There's almost 10 points in the average in Barney's favour, but he can't shake off Scotty Dog. Adrian Lewis now in front against Keegan Brown. It's another ton topping average for Jackpot at the moment.
Talking of ton topping averages, Martin Schindler goes out in style there. 6-0 victory against Bradley Brooks. 103 average from Schindler. So excellent darts there from the German as he seals a comfortable passage through to the next round.
Yeah. Oh, we all love it. Board 8, the Dutch Destroyer. Fire the bulldozer up. Something that's going to get steamrolled. Big Vincent. Just genuinely, Vincent should get an invite to every TV tournament just for the interviews.
Yeah, it's you when you sat there watching it, you kind of sat there twiddling your thumbs, aren't you? Just like, right, what's he going to come out with today? 1-0 up as well, Phil.
Yeah.
That's a potential good game there. Obviously, Peterson, he's dropped off a little bit of late. Mensa Sulovic, though, going the other way. Mensa Sulovic is very confident right now. Sully versus Peterson going in play on board 12. And then on board 11, you've also got Mervyn King versus Boris Koltsov just getting into play now. But 2 potential really good games there if all players are throwing their best darts.
Yeah, oh, completely. Anyway, Tiz, we haven't really spoken about it. Now that Bruce is actually gone, who do you go and get? Because there aren't that many candidates out of work at the moment.
This is the thing we've got to be... Do we look at getting someone in now that's just going to get us through this season? Or do we look at it as a long-term project now where we go, right, regardless of what happens this season, it's about the building process. So it's a difficult one. Eddie Howe supposedly yesterday was having talks about the job. I wouldn't mind Eddie Howe so much, to be fair. In terms of the building process, a good manager. I think he'd be popular with the fans, to be quite honest with you. I think they'd like the fact that we've got a young manager that will look to build something and get a style of play. Do you know what I mean? At the very least. The other way they could go with it, I mean, obviously Lampard's been touted. Lampard is one of them that can probably bring some good players in. I still think in certain ways there's tactical side of his game that needs a little bit of work on. I know a lot of fans seem to want Lampard. I think the most popular choice seems to be with the fans at the moment is Stevie G. But it's whether you can lure Stevie G. Obviously, things are going well for him at Rangers. And the fact is, obviously, we know his connection with Liverpool. So it's whether you can get Stevie G at this moment in time. I would like Stevie G, to be quite honest with you, if we can get him. I think they're the realistic sort of candidates maybe at this moment in time. I think we're going to do well to get anything higher than that at this stage because there's still so much work to be done to draw a top manager regardless of money. We're still way off competing at the top end, Europe, even the top half of the table. So I think they're 3 realistic candidates to me. But yeah, if you have any thoughts on it, Phil, you think would be a good one?
Yeah, look, I agree. You summed it up well there. It's look, you could go and get Big Sam back in that will do a job for you for this season, but I don't think that's the right way to go. I think now you colours to the mast. Go and get a young, vibrant manager, whether that is Howe, Lampard, Gerrard, and just go from there. I was gutted. I mean, we've had Big Sam last night.
Yeah. We've had Big Sam before. He wasn't the most popular man at the time. He's got the Ashley Association as well. I don't think it would be a good one. And obviously, we know he's managed Sunderland. And we know how that works out for Newcastle fans.
But he would keep you up, is the thing. That's what I mean.
I agree. I agree. I'm not one of them that's so petty towards him. But yeah, I agree. He could do a job. Just seen as a couple of results there. Kirk Miles gone through against Daryl Gurney. That was one just to bring you there. I can't remember what the other one was. It's just gone now. But yeah, that's the result to bring you as well, Phil. Ryan Joyce as well on your board has just gone through 6-3 against
6-3 over Andy Hamilton.
And then we've got another no ball as well on my side. Yeah, Suter versus Clairmacher, 5-all at the moment. Again, I mentioned that's big averages. Suter averaging 103 at the moment. Clairmacher averaging 99. So a good old-fashioned shootout there. I'm just going to see how far they are in this deciding leg, Phil, to see if we're close. Yes, we are. So both on match darts. Suter has just buzzed 20. Clairmacher comes back to the board with 84 left to take out. 3 darts at it. Let's see if he does it for the break and the match. Clairmacher, 84. Oh, we're letting us wait here. We're sitting on it. And he leaves 50. Suter then, 20. Double 10 for the match. What have you got? Oh. Tell you what, I think he's left it. Oh, no. 1 dart. Just took a bit of time to come through. 1 dart at it. And the Scot has gone through. Suter annihilate. Well, not annihilate. That's the wrong word. What's the word? I don't know. He just beats Clairmacher. Clairmacher's gone.
I don't know, but I've got a vintage Adrian Lewis, 110 from Jackpot. The man is on a mission, and Scott Mitchell is 1 away. This is a high-class game. He's 5-4 in front against Barney on throw. Dan says the serial killer's been apprehended. Absolutely. All good. Sorry, Rose, we were just doing a bit of filling while the games were there. Gob says, I can't believe Sol Campbell still isn't being talked about. Oh. Yeah, Dobes on fire. Bunting is on the verge of a bagel as well. He's 5-0 up on Jim McEwen. It's all going on. It's either Nobles or Bagels. It's one or the other this morning, Tiz.
Yeah, it's the last sort of half an hour seems to be a lot of Bagels. And it's still continuing that way. Like we said there, we've got Bunting is currently going for the Bagel. Last half an hour seems to be a lot of Nobles. Let's see if we get an absolute Bagel twist now. The Bagels want to be coming in. But yeah, Steve Bunting. Someone tipped Steve Bunting early, didn't they, as well? That is massive. 109 average at this moment in time. That's big. And I do like Steve Bunting. When he's on point, he's a great watch. I've never seen anyone throw so wide as Steve Cullen, and he's in like completely different hemispheres when he's thrown sometimes.
Oh, he's a different postcode.
Yeah, completely.
What do you reckon of Boise's shortlist in the chat room, Tiz? What do you reckon of Boise's shortlist for you?
So a quick look. Who's he gone for? Pardew, Kirbishley free. We've had Pardew, and I think he's still on his 8-year contract, so it would make sense if we got him in and just say, look, we're already paying you anyway. So it's like a freebie. Kirbishley, that's like a Paddy Power shout, that, isn't it? Kirbishley's always, the odds are always there for every job. I'm pretty sure he's manager at Morrison's at the moment, isn't he? I've not seen Kirbishley anywhere near a football club in the last 10, 15 years. John Carr. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, boys, see, yeah. Wow.
Oh, where are we? Barney Mitchell. We are going all the way. It's another noble. Somehow, Barney is going to have to break the Scott Mitchell throw, and I will keep this one with you because this has been an absolute belter. Barney averaging 99, Mitchell 91. Battle of former world champions. Mitchell starts ton. Barney goes 140. What does he follow it with? If this is big, it's advantage Raymond van Barneveld. 95. He's got his nose in front. The door is slightly ajar. I wouldn't say fully yet. But it is definitely, there's beams of light poking through. And that's why I said it wasn't fully, because Mitchell 140 to leave 161. So now, Barney has to hit 2 trebles. If he doesn't, it is advantage Scott Mitchell. 134 for Raymond van Barneveld to leave the champagne shot. This is going down to the wire. Is it going to be a moment of genius or a mistake that wins this game? And it may be a mistake. Scott Mitchell only 43. Raymond van Barneveld, the champagne shot to seal the deal. If this doesn't go, Mitchell is on 118. Will he have Barney's number? Raymond van Barneveld, 104 to leave 28. Scott Mitchell needs 1 treble to double combination here. This would hurt Raymond van Barneveld. And he goes! Scott Mitchell with a ton topper. 118 for Scott Mitchell to save his skin, with Barney sat on 28 after 12.
Bunting's gone through, Phil. 6-0. I just want to quickly nip over to my board on board 6. Now, we mentioned Rob Cross was in a heap of trouble. He's got himself out of it. It's 5-all. He's taken Peter Hudson to a noble leg. I just want to have a quick look at that one, see how we're looking with decider. Yeah, we'll come back to that one. They've only just thrown the first 3 darts, both players. But Rob Cross got himself out of an absolute hole there, and he has taken it to a decider. Another one to bring on your board as well that I did keep an eye on, Mensa Sulovic, Phil. We mentioned he's been in great form recently. 4-0 up against Devon Peterson, who is the complete other way at the moment. He had a great back end of last year, playing great stuff. This year, not quite the same for Devon. He's currently 4-0 down. And on board 3, Phil, as well. We mentioned earlier Dave Chisnall, a newborn this week, 6-1. He has just won against Jake Jones. So 105 average there as well. Great stuff from Chizzy.
Yeah. Rin says, does anyone know why Price is not playing? Can't find him on the board. Just basically, couldn't be bothered. Just wanted some time at home with the family after being away a lot. He'd only entered for 2 days anyway. He was always not playing Thursday and Friday, and I think after a long weekend away and whatever, he just went, can't, just going home.
Yeah. Stulovic 5-0 up against Devon Peterson, 106 average for Mensa at the moment. And then I'm going to go back to Cross and Hudson because we are reaching the climax here, both on a finish. Rob Cross, 119 to break, and for the match, will he check it? Hudson, 137. Oh, he's checked it all right. Well done, Rob Cross. That is a great comeback from Rob Cross. And that will be another confidence-boosting victory for Rob there, who was in a world of trouble. He has come back and he has beaten Hudson 6-5 in the deciding leg. Peter Hudson has gone.
Great comeback from Voltage.
Excellent vintage stuff that from Rob.
Super stuff.
I'm just going to need 30 seconds, Phil. Someone's just sent us a message and have a quick look.
No worries, lad. Mensur Suljovic is on the verge of serving a bagel to Devon Peterson, but Peterson is in a better position this leg, unless Suljovic. Oh, Suljovic just missed the ball for a 1-2-4. Devon Peterson coming back for 32 to save the bagel when he's avoided it. Sean NVG won first round 6-0, mate. Mensur Suljovic currently averaging 108. Wait a minute, Dan, let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Just while you're looking, Phil, Vincent van der Voort 5-1 up. Gabriel Clements 5-3 up at the moment as well.
First of all, let's have a look to see what darts he's throwing. Looks like he's throwing the new hybrid version. It looks board looks nice. Looks like the board's been hit by a shotgun.
But if you answer this one, Phil, Sean asks how MVG's doing. He's made it through first round. So MVG is still in at the moment.
Yeah. But God won't like this one. Merv King is behind on board 11. Boris Koltsov is 4-3 up.
So that'll be a good game. So far, it looks like it's going to go to the wire.
Christoph Kachuk has one back against Vincent, though. But you still expect Vincent to win from here, Tiz?
Yeah, I still fancy Vincent. It's not the best stats you'll ever see, but it's still good standard. 93 average, it's not bad at all. Vincent van der Voort has been looking good in the early stages, and just quickly underneath that, actually, there's a result to bring you. Gabriel Clements has just gone through 6-3 against Adam Gallas. 95 averages there for Gabriel and 93 for Adam. And it is Gabriel that goes through.
Decent stuff. Wow, so we got flying around. Lots of games just getting underway. But on the stream, on board one, Simon Whitlock is in a whole world of trouble, Tiz. 4-1 down to Gavin Carlin.
Yeah, 87 on the averages at the moment for Simon Whitlock. The Wizard not playing his best darts. Gavin Carlin obviously has turned up today, 96 average. I should just quickly see how we're looking in terms of the throw there as well. Who's on the throw? Yeah, so Whitlock's going to have to break here as well. So it could be 5-1. Carlin's left himself 36. So at this moment in time, I can't see a way out of this for Whitlock. But stranger things have happened in darts. And talking of other results as well, Suljovic has just gone through against Devon Peterson. A convincing 6-1 victory there for the Gentle Giants.
Yeah, absolutely smashed it. Warming up, Barry Keane against Chaz Barstow. That should be good. Looking forward to that one.
Oh, Whitlock's just got himself out of a bit of a sticky situation now. I thought he was about to throw that leg there. He's just broken Gavin Carlin, so opens the door ajar a little bit there, Phil. So Whitlock, keep an eye on that one, because if we get a comeback there, that would be an excellent viewing. So Whitlock has just taken that 6th leg when it looked like he was about to concede it and be 5-1 down. Your boy Vinny's through as well, Phil. 6-2.
Go on, Vinny.
He has gone through. Go on, Vinny. And we have 4-4 in Mervyn King versus Boris Koltsov as well. A game that we did mention will be a cracking little game. And so far, it's not disappointing us. Both players giving it a good go, and it's 4-4 there.
Some really, really good stuff going on right now.
Oh, it's bouncing it down here, Phil. I tell you. Oh, I'm just looking outside. That is proper Yorkshire weather, is that? That's beautiful.
Yeah, to be fair, it's raining here again now. The sun's gone.
Yeah.
One of the questions was, Raven says, how would you evaluate Raymond van Barneveld's comeback so far? Has it been worth it for him, do you think? Look, he's bordering on the top 64 in under a year of coming back. I think he's done all right. I think it's been a decent comeback in year one so far.
Yeah, I think we need to put aside anything about the Raymond van Barneveld of old. Do you know what I mean? We know he's not. Yeah. He's honestly, we can't expect him to get back to the levels he's once been. But you can look at it from the other side and go, anyone that comes in and does that, respect to them as a player. So yeah, I think we just got to put aside the old Raymond van Barneveld and just say, well done. You've come in, you're earning money, and you're not sat on the sofa board. Do you know what I mean? You're keeping yourself active. And yeah, he's more doing it for the love now, which I think towards the back end of his, obviously, last stint, that wasn't the same. He looks like he's actually enjoying his darts. So that's the biggest thing, I think, as much as anything. Yeah,
I agree. Merv's turned it around against Forrest. He's now 5-4 in front. Cool, Craig. I'll have a look in a second, mate. No problem. Daniel says, Phil, if a non-tour card holder wins enough money, do they qualify for a tour card? We were talking about this the other day, and I think we were waiting for clarification on it because there's no rule book published or anything like that. But I think they do. So there are people in positions like Chaz Barstow, for instance, that potentially could get into the top 64 without having a tour card at the end of the year, which I think would then give them a tour card. I know that's how Ratajski did it, and might have been Joe Mernon as well. There's been a couple that have done it that way, and I think it still exists. And the reason I think it still does is, say someone outside of, or say a non-tour card holder won the Worlds. I know everyone going, it will never happen. It could. If they then won the Worlds, would instantly go into the top, then they could not be a tour card holder. Gob says, yes, they do, but they need to reach the top 64. Yeah, I said this, but there was some talk in Leicester, Gob, that a few of the Sky pundits thought they'd got rid of it, but I don't think they have.
Just having a quick look at Mervyn King versus Boris Koltsov, Phil. Boris Koltsov here, throwing for the 10th leg, and he's just missed a great opportunity. He had 48 to check out. He's left 8. Mervyn King now, he has a chance at 1-4-2 on the board to win the match. Let's just see if he does. So we've got match darts here for Mervyn King, 142. 120, he gave it a go. Boris Koltsov then, 40 to take this through to a deciding leg. Double tops needed. And he's missed a great opportunity. And his left 5, Mervyn King, comes back to the board thrown for the match, 22 to check out. He'll want to get this early doors. He wants to leave a good marker at the very least here. And he's left himself 8. So cuts off 5 left here to keep himself in the match. Let's just see how this one pans out. We've got a noble leg, Phil. You want to come back to this in a couple of minutes, I think, with me.
We will. James says they will never get rid of it. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. But we were just chatting in the press room, and a few of the Sky boys thought they had. But I'm with you. I think it's still there. Gob says, I don't see how they can get rid of it. Am I answering that one for you, Gob? Am I? You know the rules. They'll do what they want, and they'll fit the narrative to suit. But certainly right now, Barstow is one that is in that conversation that could get into the top 64 by the end of the Worlds.
Just for the ones that are keeping an eye on Simon Whitlock versus Gavin Carlin. Whitlock is currently 2 legs trailing to Gavin Carlin. It's 5-3 to Carlin. So he's going to have to win 3 legs on the spin here if he's going to progress. He's given it a go here in this 9th leg. But yeah, that's another one there. Whitlock, I know a lot of people obviously will be keeping an eye on Whitlock from across the seas. It looks at this moment in time that he's in good position. Oh, I'll tell you what though, Cullen just hit a 180 when he needed it the most. Whitlock 167 left. So yeah, that's one I'll keep an eye on. But I'm going to have a quick look now on the Coltsoff versus Mervyn King. We mentioned that's in a deciding leg. Let's just see how far in we are there. Right, so Coltsoff 156 left on the board, 12 darts thrown. Mervyn King 201 left with 12 darts thrown, and he's just left himself 104 for his next visit. Coltsoff 156. So I'm just going to call this one in, Phil. A ton thrown from Coltsoff to leave 56. That definitely puts the pressure on Mervyn King. Mervyn King now, a huge 3 darts here to stop an early exit at the first hurdle. Mervyn King leaves himself with 60. So Coltsoff returns to the board then to break throw and to win the match. Coltsoff 56, leaves himself with 9. Wow, that is not a time you want to be missing doubles like that. King now 60 left, 20 double tops. Leaves himself 10. Oh wow, both players definitely feeling the heat here. Obviously a lot of pressure going on. No one wants to go out the first stage. Oh my days. Coltsoff fails to check out 9 this time to leave himself with 2. That's the worst double you want to come back to. A double 1. Mervyn King, 10 on the board. Surely this time it goes. And it does. Second dart. A lot of missed doubles there from both players. A lot of missed darts. But it's Mervyn King who gets through. A pretty low average of 82 from both players. Mervyn King, congratulations, though. You have made it through.
James, yeah, I agree. See, and God, look at James's comment. He knows. I won't go into the ins and outs of it. But God was not very happy with some of the WhatsApp chat the other day. But deep down, he knows we're right.
Couple of results, Phil, as well, just really quickly. Richie Edhouse 6-0 against Ricky Evans, and Scott Waits goes through 6-2 against Josh Payne. So 2 results just to bring everyone there. Looking at some of the games that are also playing now, Phil. Steve Brown versus Ross, currently 4-3 to Brown. Rasmus versus Rasma, currently 3 apiece. Jeffrey Deswan versus Kieran Tehan. That is 4-3 to Deswan at the moment. So some close games actually looking at this. A game that's not very close. Justicia, I can't say his bloody name now, it's gone. Jose just how do you call it?
Jose Justicia. Jose Justicia.
Yeah, and you know, it's one of them. It's like I can say this, but I've completely gone against James Wilson. 5-1 at the moment for Justice. You see, it's gone again. Justicia. Yeah, there we go. Lebanauskas 5-3 up against Jamie Hughes. You see, you think I'd struggle with that one? I get that every time. Ian White is 4-2 up against Aaron Beanie. Talk to me a bit about Ian White at the moment, Phil. You happy with the darts that he's been playing?
Yeah, look, he went in for surgery that he's needed for quite some time, and he says that he's in a good place now, but unfortunately he's also on the slide, so he has to correct that as well as getting back to his old self. So it's a tough one.
On his day, fantastic player. Obviously, well reported about him. I mean, when you talk about it quite a lot with Ian White, as many people do. Obviously, on the big stage, it's a different sort of game, isn't it? To behind these sort of on the actual floor events, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? We see a different Ian White, I think, behind closed doors. I think that's when you see the best of him. But yeah, a cracking player on his day, Ian White.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to try and say it again. Jose Justicia. All I can think about is Just Eat when I say that now. So Just Eat is 6-1. 6-1 up. He's done it. He's just beat James Wilson. So Jose Justicia, I'm going to keep saying it until I get it right every time, has gone through on board 9. So in the comments, which darts players do you struggle to pronounce? Just there's a few that I get wrong, Phil. I have to find you correcting me.
Yeah, there's always a tricky few.
I struggle on Ian White sometimes.
So yeah, some of the times it's the translation from Dutch. Like we say it different to how it should be.
Mm-hmm.
And things like that.
I'm like the Paul Merson of darts.
Oh. I don't know about saying it, but trying to spell Christoph Ratajski does my head in.
I think I can do this. Give me a go. Ratajski. I'm going to double check that.
The Ratajski bit's all right. It's the Christoph bit.
Yeah, I got Christoph. Yeah. That's You want an I to be in there so bad.
I type it that much that I've only got to put in RAT and Ratajski just comes up now on my suggested. Oh, I tell you. Is that why I got it the other day when you tried to call me a rat? I got called Ratajski. Kieran Tian on board 7 has just levelled up 5-all with Jeffrey Dujwan. We've got another noble Tiz.
We certainly do, Phil. Again, not the biggest scores in terms of averages, but Kieran Tian, for all the Irish lot out there, we have a noble leg. You want to be keeping an eye on that one for your boy. So yeah, we've got some really good games actually at the moment, Phil. Like that have gone down to the wire. Nothing massive on the scores other than Ian White, who's 5-2 up against Aaron Beanie. He's currently topping a ton on the averages. Another decent average as well, actually, is Chaz Barstow, who's currently 4-3 up against Mr. Keane Barry. So that looks like a good game as well. But yeah, some really good games in play at the moment.
Yes, Marco, that is absolutely one. I'm with you there 100%. We'll come on that in a second. But Ian White has got rid of Aaron Beanie, 6-2, 101.94 for Ian White. But yeah, Sebastian Bilelecki or Bilelecki, however you pronounce it, definitely that is one.
Bilelecki.
Absolutely. What else?
Look at these. Michael
Michael Rastovitz.
Right, see again. You see, I went rash. You see, it's a learning process for me. Peter Jakes. I always want to say Peter Jacks because I've got a mate who has his name spelt like that but pronounces it Jacks. You see, so Peter Jakes. That's another one.
Jakes, yeah. Raven Effect. Absolutely, mate. Get him in touch. I'd gladly take that all day long. And Kieran Tian has heaped more misery on Jeffrey Deswantes. It's not going right for the Black Cobra at all right now.
Certainly not, mate. I mean, better on the averages, Jeffrey. But Kieran has got the job done. 6-5 there. Some of the results coming through, actually. So Mike Ivanhoven has just gone through against John Brown. Rasma has just gone through against Rasvitits as well. Rasvitits, have I done it right this time, Phil?
Michael Rastovitz. Yeah, that's close enough.
So, yeah, we'll take that. So he's just gone through as well, 6-4. Tabern as well, 6-4 against Luke Woodhouse. So another result there.
Do you remember when Cesar Azpilicueta first signed for Chelsea and they couldn't say it? Dave.
All right, Dave. The swan is cooked. Yeah, that is a well done swan.
Alan Tabern edges out Luke Woodhouse 6-4 as well. But there's a big game that is now live on board one in terms of the race for the tour card, the world and everything. It is John Henderson against Jelle Klassen.
Medium-sized John, 1-0 down at the moment to Jelle. Two more results coming in, Phil, as well on my side. Chaz Barstow, 6-3 victory against Keen Barry. And Steve Brown also goes through against DeVos as well, 6-5. So that's two more results coming through on my boards.
Well, just some breaking news here that's gone on Twitter. Glenn Durrant. I will read it word for word. Hello and thanks to all my loyal supporters and sponsors. I have pulled out of the next few Pro Tours this week. You can clearly see that my 70 averages don't cut it in this app, official PDC jungle. Thank you to these, and he tags the sponsors for their incredible support. So Glenn Durrant has pulled out.
Not a bad decision, maybe, Phil. I think he needs... so much of darts is a mental game, isn't it? Let's be honest. If your head's not there, there's no point putting yourself through it because you can end up making things worse. I think this could be a good thing for him. Spend a bit of time with the family, almost forget about darts for a little bit. Come back when your headspace is right. Obviously, do a bit of practicing in the meantime. But yeah, I think that's not the worst idea for Glenn right now. I think the longer this continues, the more talk there is on it, the more pressure he puts on himself. So I think that's a sensible decision for Glenn. And good luck to him.
Yeah. Yep. Literally, that's just come out in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, feel free to give him some love, guys. I'm sure he'll appreciate the good comments as well. So feel free to drop him a line underneath that as well so we can see it. So having a quick look at some of the guys that are in play now. Peter Wright currently finds himself 3-0 up against Peter Jake. Good standing from both players so far, averaging around the ton mark. But yeah, it's Peter Wright who has the early control in that match. Yellow Klassen currently 2-0 up against John Henderson. Yellow Klassen currently throwing 97 on the averages, still very early stages there. And then Christoph Ratajski, who was excellent in his first match, was a 6-1 victor. He is just about to go into play against Darren Webster, who made hard work of it, but he got there, Darren Webster, in the first leg. But yeah, that should be a good game if that sets alight. But Ratajski at the moment, if he can carry on where he was at earlier, he's going to be a tough opponent for anyone today.
Absolutely.
Who's Ryan Searle playing? Is Ryan Searle playing today, Phil?
Yeah, he's won his first round game, won it fairly comfortably.
Did he? I guess I thought he'd be playing, but I just haven't seen him. Missed that one. What else have we got at the moment?
Right, what else have we got? The last 64 games are also now in the swing of things as well. Ryan Meikle is one away from beating Gordon Mathers. Much needed win for the Barber.
My guy, Dimmy Vandenberg, just gone in play against Wayne Jones. He's currently 1-0 up. Remember, I've tipped Dimmy to go far today. So if you are thinking about putting a bet on Dimmy, don't bother. Peter Wright's cruising at the moment as well against Peter Jake Phil. 4-0 up, 97 averages from Peter at the moment, 93. Sorry, well, there's two Peters. Peter Wright is averaging 97. Peter Jake currently averaging 93. But yeah, he's cruising at this moment in time as Peter Wright. And Meikle has just gone through as well. 6-2 victory there for Ryan Meikle. Just off the top up the water, Phil, I'm getting a dry throat because I'm talking, obviously, quite a lot, probably more than I should be. So I'm just going to get a quick drink of water and I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Oh, my
coach wrong.
Right, let's run you through them. So, Peter Wright averaging 90, nearly 97. Jose De Salza 1-0 with Adam Hunt. Dave, we're not too sure. I haven't seen yet, but Yellow Klassen now 3-1 up on Big John Hall, medium-sized Hendo.
Oh. Got me some lovely Harrogate spa water there, Phil. We get it out of the tap here. We are very privileged. I've still never had water that tops it. Yeah, it's not quite the Peckham Spring. Would Sizzle pay 75 quid for the new unicorn board? I don't pay 75 quid for anything. I don't pay 75 quid for me rent every month. I'm a tight Yorkshireman. But yeah, well, £7.50 maybe.
Warehouse, are we? MVG is 2-0 up on Steve Beaton, averaging nearly 104. Jeff Smith taking the opener against Danny Noppert. Bit of a scrappy one, but getting the job done there. Brendan Dolan takes the opener with 115 average, Tiz.
Yeah, solid start there from Northern Irishman. Very good stuff. I mean, I was looking at there's some good averages all round at this moment in time. Ratajski versus Webster both currently in the hundreds at the moment. Webster 2-1 up against Ratajski. That's a good game, so we'll keep an eye on that one for sure. MVG 2-0 up, averaging 104 at the moment. I mean, that's standard numbers for MVG, isn't it? He's 2-0 up against Steve Beaton at this moment in time. Tell you what, big numbers as well. I've just seen that on your board, Phil. Board 13, they're big numbers.
Go on, bully boy.
Yeah, 127 average, only 2 legs in. Sedlacek, though, 103 average as well.
Bully.
I'd like to see a good run for Bully Boy today, to be fair. I'd like to see a good run.
He played all right yesterday, just run into Adrian Lewis.
That's it, which is, yeah, when Lewis is firing, obviously you don't want that. But yeah, it tends to be when I do Michael Smith, for some reason, it just doesn't quite happen when I seem to be doing it on Michael Smith. But watch him on telly, great. But when I'm actually trying to call him, it just doesn't quite happen. A bit of the bad luck charm, I think. Let's have a quick look and see how my boy Dimmy's getting on. Obviously, I'm keeping a close eye on him after calling it earlier. He's not actually playing his best darts today. So it's not averaging 96 now, so it's gone up a little bit there. But yeah, I'm hoping to see some ton averages from Dimmy today, to be quite honest with you. Let's see if he's got it in the locker. He's currently finding himself 3-1 up. So good little start here from Dimmy so far. A lot of people as well asking about MVG today. He's currently 3-0 up against Steve Beaton. So, yeah, he's looking pretty comfortable at this stage. Danny Noppert 2-0 down against Jeff Smith. A lot of people keeping an eye on Danny Noppert today. He's been playing some really good darts of late. Currently 2-0 down. Yeah, not hit his best form here in this game today. He played very well in the first leg early, I'm sure, didn't he, Phil? Was he quite comfortable in the first game? Sure, he was.
He was. He let it slip towards the end and let.
That's right.
Yeah,
it was 6-4, wasn't it? Was it Barneveld? Yeah.
It was.
Yeah. Battle of the Dutch.
Lisa Ashton has taken the opener against Dirk van Dijvenbode. The Lancashire Rose leads 1-0.
See, Dirk van Dijvenbode is one that I can actually pronounce. That'd be one you'd think I'll struggle on, but fine with that one.
I just love it.
Turned it around
the Dutch love to slip a little silent J in there. Like the English love to put a K on things for no reason.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, just saying, Ratajski's turned it around against Darren Webster. Both players still averaging in the tons with 5 legs gone. So that's a great standard there. The Asp as well. He's 2-0 up at the moment. Another one that I said seems to do quite well when I'm calling him or working any events that he's playing. He always seems to get to the latter stages or even win a couple that I've been. But the Asp currently averaging 111 at this moment in time. And Michael Smith averaging 112 as well. You'll see on board 13 with 4 legs. He's 3-1 up against Sedlacek. Some very big scores at this moment in time.
Yeah, some big numbers. John Henderson is on a bit of a mini comeback on board 1, though, Tiz. Can he turn it around?
Well, never write off John Henderson. Yellow Klassen, 4-3 up still. But as it's mentioned there, Phil, Henderson, a couple of legs that's another game that could potentially go to the wire. I'm just going to have a quick look now to see who's got the throw in hand. So, yeah, Klassen does unfortunately have the throw in hand for John. But if John breaks here, there's a lot of pressure on Yellow Klassen. And the way that John Henderson's been playing of late, he's a very confident man. So do not write off John Henderson at this stage.
No. Oh, Gob is there. Gob's in the chat room as well. Me and him will be taking you through all 6 events in 2 days for the ladies series. Remember, Fallon Sherrick is already heading to Wolverhampton. Will Lisa Ashton join her there? At this form, you would say absolutely. She's averaging 93.46 and she leads Dirk van Dijvenbode 2-1.
Oh, my days. I've just seen board 3. Dimmy's just lost 2 legs on the bounce. It's currently 3-all against Wayne Jones. And the averages have dropped for Dimmy as well. So
someone served the bagel. MVG 6-0 against Steve Beaton. It's ton average for the Green Machine. Also, Jose has a leg back against Adam Hunt, but he still trails for 3.
Hendo has just lost the 8th leg against Yellow Klassen. Hendo with the darts in hand now, if I remember correctly, this 9th leg. But Yellow Klassen has the opportunity to throw for the match now. Only 1 leg away.
It is Bagel Central. Just looking.
Where's the Asps current
overall
ranking?
From Alan to maximum about Steve Brewster's.
What's he said? It'll be nice, wouldn't he? He'll have actually said something quite nice.
Yeah.
What's he put?
You're a man of your word and everything like that. Thank you for everything.
Fair play. Tell you what,
Brendan Doan has copyrighted the helicopter move. Get the chopper out.
Board 2 and board 13 are absolutely brilliant games there. And board 6 is pretty good as well. There's 3 excellent games happening right now.
Ross Smith carrying on a good performance after beating Gando in round 1. He's now 5-2 up on Jack Main as well.
Get in, Dimmy. What's he just checked out there? I missed that. It was a ton plus anyway. 4-3. I thought he was done for then because Wayne Jones done the finish. I wasn't expecting to check that out, but Dimmy has just stopped the rut a little bit there. Hopefully a confidence booster. 4-3 now, Dimmy van den Berg, when he looked destined to go 4-3 down. So Dimitri van den Berg finds a little bit of something there. He's digging deep now, I think. Not
couple of results.
His best stuff.
One on board 11.
He gets over the line.
Jonathan Worsley has got rid of Nick Kenny in the last 1-2-8. And also one for you, Tiz. Sorry, Hendo fans.
He's gone. Yeah, Hendo has gone. Not vintage Henderson, that 86 average against Yellow Klassen, who he started the game well, the Yellow Klassen. The standard dropped for both players a little bit coming towards the end of that match. But as you mentioned, Yellow Klassen, Phil, who's obviously got a lot to do to keep his talk hard. Confidence boosting victory, hopefully, for him. 6-3, Yellow Klassen goes through.
Absolutely.
Should I get myself
Lisa
comfy for the
Ashton.
deciding legs of somebody?
No sign of wilting. 3-2 up, averaging 91. Dirk van Dijvenbode averaging 95. Just shows you average means absolutely nothing. And Jose de Souza has leveled it up. He's now 4 apiece with Adam Hunt.
Ross Smith has done it, Phil, on your board.
Yep, he has. Smudge up 6-2 over Jack Main, 97 average. Very solid from Ross Smith. Sean MVG 160. And also board 4 is Kim Hybrex undoing all the good work from round 1 tis.
Oh, just seen that. Yeah, it's not one I've kept an eye on because the other games were such big scores. But yeah, 4-2 down currently against Martin Thomas. We mentioned Kim's darts have been looking somewhere back to what they have been in the past. But yeah, he's undoing it all at the moment. 87 on the averages against Martin Thomas, who's currently averaging just below 95. So a lot of work to be done here for Kim if he's going to progress. And Dimmy, my guy, just another one, Phil. Board 3. He has just taken the 8th leg as well to put himself in a prime position to go through. He's 5-3 up against Wayne Jones. So fingers crossed for myself that Dimitri van den Berg will win the next leg and give himself a passage through to the next round.
Yeah, somehow Brendan Dolan was 2-0 up tis, averaging 115. Now all of a sudden he's just levelled up at 3-all after losing 3 on the spin.
Yeah. I know, and it's not like Brett Clayton's averages are anything particularly impressive either. I mean, Dolan's still averaging 95 to Clayton's 81. So he's throwing good darts. But yeah, just I don't know what's happened in that last few legs. I've not kept an eye on it, but yeah, he's conceded it. And just another result as well, Phil, that's just coming on board 6. Ratajski has gone through against Darren Webster. Cracking game of darts, that one. 100.79 average for Ratajski. Darren Webster, very, very respectable, 97 average. I think you're going to come up against anyone else in that game, you'd have probably gone through. But he has met Ratajski, who's been throwing probably the best darts that I've seen so far today across the board. He's had 2 very impressive early displays so far as Ratajski, who's definitely impressing me.
Yeah, also Jeff Smith is 5-1 up on Noppy, the freeze. The Canadian, surely this would cement his place at the Worlds. Sean, PDC usually put the highlights on their YouTube channel after play. Dirk van Dijvenbode, though, was pressed on the afterburners. He's now averaging 98 and a bit and is now 4-3 up on Lisa Ashton, winning 2 legs on the spin.
There's 3 or 4 games, Phil, that are completely turned on the head. Maybe 4 or 5, actually, looking at this. Every game is completely turned on its head. Michael Smith was cruising. 105 average currently. He's now 5-4 down against Sedlacek. Hybrex, again, as we mentioned, great stuff early doors, but he's 4-3 down. Nathan Aspinall was 4-1 up, currently 4-3 now against Rodriguez. We touched upon Dolan, currently 3-all. And De Souza also finds himself down 5-4 against Hunt. And another one, Peter Wright, 5-all now against Peter Jake. So every single game at this moment seems to be going completely the other way from what we saw in the early stages. Great standards all round.
Oh, superb. Jeff Smith, 6-1 over the line against Noppy. We said he'd been brilliant, and now he wins. Oh, I'll tell you what, though. Tis board 5 is Peter Wright in a world of trouble in the Noble.
He is. I just said it. Yeah, I just said it before. I don't know how it's got to the point where it's been taken to a Noble here against Peter Jakes. He's on match darts now. He's throwing for the match. So let's just see if he throws this. 55 for the match. Peter Jakes not on a finish, so he's going to have 6 darts at this at least. He's left himself 20. He's still in a very favourable position here. Let's just see what Jakes can set up, though. Wow, that's not bad. He's left himself 58. Obviously, a double 10 here for Peter Wright for the match, though. You'd fancy him. Maybe he shouldn't have done. He's left himself 10. So back to Peter Jakes with what will be a big shock here. I've got a complete turnaround to eliminate the former world champion, and he has done it. A great win there as Peter Wright is eliminated in the second round. Peter Jakes makes his way through.
Snake bite.
Bit of a surprise there. Yeah, big shock.
Yeah, also, Lisa Ashton has been brilliant in this match, but Dirk van Dijvenbode has pressed the big red button, and he's now, average is now clipping a ton, and he is 1 away. That's the difference in it, is that the big players can go through the gears, as Jose has done there. 6-5 win over Adam Hunt.
Couple of nobles, Phil. My guy, Dimmy van der Berg, has just been taken to a decider against Wayne Jones. And you'll have seen Michael Smith as well has been taken to a decider against Sedlacek. So some crucial final legs coming up. But Smith, I've just seen Michael Smith's actually gone through now against Sedlacek. A great average there. 105.77 from Michael Smith. So fantastic darts there from Michael. And I'm just going to, I'm going to let you have a look at some of the other games, Phil, because I'm going to be keeping a close eye, obviously, on Dimmy now, with it being my prediction.
Michael Smith wins the Noble as 6-5 against Sedlacek. 105 average from Bully Boy. Impressive. And Dirk van Dijvenbode won 4 legs on the spin to defeat a gallant Lisa Ashton. Dirk's average went over the ton mark in the end, so he pressed the afterburners. But all eyes are on you, Tiz, for your boy Dimmy. Is he in trouble?
Yeah, he's definitely in trouble. Wayne Jones has got the throw as well, so he's going to have to break if he's going to win this game. And at the moment, Wayne Jones has put in some solid first 9 darts. He's left himself with 210. Dimmy's back on 284, so a treble here definitely puts the pressure on Dimmy and puts Jones in pole position. And that is big. That's a ton 40 for Jones to leave himself with 70. 180 at the very least here needed for Dimmy, in my opinion. Let's just see. Ton 3-4. Give himself a slight chance there. We've already seen Dimmy throw some big checkouts so far today, ton plus checkouts. When Jones comes back, leaves himself 32. A great double to leave yourself on. Dimmy, you're going to have to probably check this now, mate. 150 to break and win the match. When he looked like he was going to cruise, he was 5-3 up, I believe. It was Dimmy.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. This would be vintage Dimmy, to be honest. Ooh, that wasn't, no. 47. He leaves himself 103. Wayne Jones throwing for the match, 32.
Ooh.
Added pressure. Does it in 3 darts. Jones has knocked out Dimmy van den Berg. And I have absolutely nothing to cheer on now because all my guys have gone. But well done, Jones. I'm not going to be bitter about it. You deserved it on the day, mate. Excellent darts.
Also, whilst you've been calling that one, Tim, Kim Hybrex is 1 away from defeat.
Again, another shock. He's been playing some good darts recently. Martin Thomas, currently 94 on the averages for him. But again, that one's not over. Let's have a look. How are we looking in this leg? Yeah, that's far from over. Kim looks like he's about to take the 10th leg to take it to a decider. Hybrex 32 to check out with Thomas way back on 238. So I'm just going to have a quick look to see if Kim is going to take this 10th leg to take us through to a noble. And he's done it. So yeah, we've got a deciding leg there, Phil. But it is going to be Martin Thomas who has the throw for the match.
Kim's going to have to find something special. Callum Ridge is 1 apiece with Darius Labanauskas on board 10. And I'll tell you what, Chris Dovey will be on the stream against Scott Waits shortly. That'll be good. Some great games warming up. Especially, I love the look of Chaz Barstow against Gabriel Clemens on board 2, Tiz. That should be an absolute belter.
Chaz been playing some great darts so far in the first games earlier today. Chaz playing some excellent stuff. So, yeah, definitely one that I'll be keeping an eye on today because I've been impressed with him. Obviously, Gabriel Clemens as well played pretty well in the first game. So, definitely one to be keeping an eye on. I know someone obviously mentioned Ryan Searle earlier asking how he was getting on. Currently 4-2 up against Florian Hempel, which is a great result because another person that's been playing well recently has been Florian Hempel. As you mentioned, Phil, the man of the moment earlier. But Ryan Searle currently finding himself 4-2 up. Both players averaging a ton plus as well.
Yeah, that's good. Brendan Dolan gets over the line. That should have been more straightforward than what it was, Tiz.
Yeah, from the position that Dolan found himself in early doors, his averages were sort of like, I think it was like 110, 115 in the first few legs. Obviously, you're going to do well to keep them sort of standards up. Did concede a few legs, but he has just found a second wind in that to take the last couple of legs, and he has gone through against Brett Claydon.
Oh, love that in the chat room from Tango. Signed, sold, delivered. Big fan. Big fan
Luke
of that
Humphries
one.
as well. Yeah, big fan. Luke Humphries has delivered himself 6-4 victory there against Joe Mernon. 95 on the averages for Luke. So congratulations to Luke and commiserations to Joe.
Kim Hybrex has gone.
He goes.
Welshman Martin Thomas.
Rob Cross 1-0 up against Peters at the moment. Just saying, a lot of people want to be keeping an eye on Rob Cross. So yeah, he's just gone into play now. He's currently 1-0 up. What have you just seen, Phil? What are you giggling at?
Ben in the chat room says, good calls going for Wade and Dimmy today.
Who called that? What day was it? Yeah, I had a stinker there, didn't I? Let's be honest.
It's not gone well, lad.
Nah, I've had bad days. Another one who's having to keep an eye as well. Martin Schindler started the day really well. Currently 2-1 up against Gavin Carlin, but definitely one that I'll be keeping an eye on. Martin Schindler played some excellent darts so far.
Ryan Searle is edging in front of Florian Hempel. Good game though. Both averaging 97, nothing between them, apart from Ryan Searle. Oh, as I say that, Florian Hempel makes it 4-all.
That's a cracker, that. Justicia got it right versus Watamina 2-0 up at the moment. Is the Spaniard. Steve Bunting 2-0 down against Ian White. Ian White looking good at the moment, 97 averages. Stephen Bunting was excellent in his first game. That could be a great game. If Steve picks up the pace a little bit here, that's a great game potentially, that one.
Yeah. Callum Ridds just levelled it up 2-all with Darius Labanauskas as well. Ridds well in front of the averages, but it's tied. Michael MVG safely through to the last 32 so far, mate.
Smashed it. Did he whitewash in the last? I think as well. I'm sure it was his. No, yeah, he's looking very good. Ryan Searle 5-4. That's a massive ninth leg there for Ryan Searle, who's getting put under immense pressure from Florian Hempel. I'm just going to see who's got the throw in this 10th leg. So Florian's got the throw as well. Not the best first visit for Florian. And that is a completely the opposite. That's a brilliant first visit for Ryan Searle. What a time to pull out 171 to give yourself an opportunity to break and throw for the match. So superb stuff from Ryan Searle. I might actually just call this one, Phil, potentially. I'm going to see how this next few darts goes. And 99, he follows it up with Searle. Searle, 231 left on the board after 6 darts, so great stuff there. Florian Hempel back on 347, but what a time to throw 180. He's thrown 180 there, Florian Hempel, to leave himself with 167. And then Searle replies with a 140 of his own. 91 left here for Ryan Searle, who leaves himself a checkout. Florian Hempel, 167, has now left himself with 71, but it's Ryan Searle now to throw for the match. He'll want to do it now because he does not want Florian Hempel back on the board with 71 left. Ryan Searle leaves 40, so that's pressure. Florian Hempel, 71 to throw. No, he's not throwing for the match, sorry. Florian Hempel just to take it to a decider. To make it 5 apiece, and he has done it. Game on, Phil. We have a deciding leg, but obviously Ryan Searle is thrown for the match. Come back to me in a couple of minutes, Phil.
Will do, but whilst you are there are a couple of upsets. Well, not upsets, but board 14, Stephen Bunting only averaging 88, and he's getting pummeled 3-0 by Ian White right now. That's somewhat of a surprise. Ryan Joyce is 3-2 up on MODUS Rasma on board 15. Barry Van Peer, 2-1 lead over Willie O'Connor. And Darius Labanauskas has retaken the lead against the Wright Callum Ridge. That one's 3-2. Also, everyone's favourite Dutchman. Well, if you like controversy. Vincent van der Voort is underway against the Barber Ryan Meikle.
Should have come back to my game, Phil. Florian Hempel. Oh, tell you what, it's 140 though from Searle. Searle, 92 left, but Hempel's on the board now with 96 to check out for the match here. Leaves himself 36. So Ryan Searle comes back, 92 to check out. And he does it. That's incredible. 2 darts it takes him. Ryan Searle has gone through. And is he just averaged 102 there? Is that right? Yeah, 102 average against Hempel's 99. Great standard there from both players. Both worthy winners. Whoever had taken it, you couldn't have argued with. But it is Ryan Searle who gets the job. As someone mentioned earlier, signed, sealed, delivered.
Here I am, signed, sealed, delivered. He's yours.
Tune.
Saying the other day, that's one thing I wish I could sing.
Scholes, don't put yourself down like that. You've got the voice of an angel, mate.
Yeah, Hell's Angel.
Yeah. If you put headphones in and listen to something else and you can't hear you, you speak the voice of an angel. Ian White cruising now. 4-0 up against Steve Bunting. Averages have dropped right off the base for White, but yeah. What else is going on? So, anything that's coming towards the closing stages? Not really anything that's coming towards the closing stages just yet. It might be a good time to go to the chat room, Philip. Is anything happening in there? Is there anything happening in there? A lot of love for Searle at the moment.
Yeah, Dobes as well.
Yeah.
A lot of love for Florian Hempel, even though he lost. Look, Florian Hempel is going to be the real deal.
Yeah,
he looks absolutely superb.
Scott's 2-0 behind at the moment. Colin George there for you, Phil. A pub singer after a few pints. Yeah, I think that's a good description, I think, Phil.
Yeah, absolutely. In my head, I'm winning X Factor. Realistically, horrendous.
Yeah, you wouldn't even get to judges' houses, Phil.
Whoa. Would I get a seat and then get booted off halfway through?
I think you're doing well. You're doing well to get past the first stage. I don't think you even make it to the stage, Phil, to be honest with you. I think you're doing well to even get that far. I have to say it, Phil. I can't be one of them supportive parents that throws you on stage. So have a look what's going on with the darts. Ian White, 5-0 up against Steve Bunting. Looking very good for him at the moment. Justicia 3-0 against Watamina. Martin Schindler, I mentioned earlier, it was a great first round from him. Currently 4-3 up against Gavin Carlin. And Willie O'Connor as well, 4-2 up against Barry Vampire.
Yeah, Bunting is on the verge of being bageled by Ian White.
Yeah.
Already averaging 87.
Yeah. There's a couple of people, obviously, as well earlier, were tipping Bunting. But yeah, just not quite got going, actually, at all in this. Well, he's not going, yeah, no. Definitely not got going in this game. Cullen Reid throwing some good darts full against Darius Labanauskas. 4 apiece at the moment. Just can't seem to shake Labanauskas off, though. But 98 average compared to Labanauskas is 87 average. Is that right? How has Lewis just bust a 170? If he's actually done that, that's pretty impressive. That's not one you see that often, is it?
The only way I can think,
yeah, he must have done. Wow,
he's done it.
I'm sure Clayton's done. I'm sure I've seen Clayton do that before as well. Could be wrong.
The only way I can think he's done it is obviously Taban's not on a finish, so he's gone 60-60. Yeah. He's going for the 18 to leave 32, and he's plumped it in the 54, which is 174.
That's all. Yeah, I guess that's all he can have done. Surely, I don't know if anyone's watched the stream and can tell us what he's done, but yeah,
it's the only way.
Logical explanation.
It's the only realistic way he could have done it.
Yeah. Yeah. Treble 19 instead of 19, apparently. Interesting. It's not the way you'd have gone, is it, Phil? Not the way I'd have gone.
No, Mark, I can't see him going for 19. Because if you got 170 and he hits treble 20, treble 20, he's got 50 left. So he's not going to go 19 to leave 31. So it must have been 54 going for an 18 to leave 32. Davey's playing some really good stuff here.
No results still coming through. Justicia just gone 5-3 up against Watamina. We'll have a quick look at Schindler in a second. Rob Cross 5-1 up against Peters. Not the best averages from both players there, but Rob Cross looking comfortable. Ian White mentioned 5-1 up against Steve Bunting. Rasma 5-3 up against Joyce, and 5-4 currently. Schindler is beating Gavin Carlin. I just want to see how close we are now. So Schindler's got 104 average. I might just call this in, Phil. Sorry, not 104. Sorry, he's got a 104 to finish. Carlin's way back on 300 here. So it looks like we're in the closing stages of this match. Schindler's back on the board. He's got 6 darts that finishes regardless. So 104 left. Check out for the match. And he's just left 64. So, sorry, no, he's just hit 64, sorry, to leave double tops. Carlin Back-to-back 100s for him to leave himself 100. So he's got to check out for the next darts if he gets up. But Schindler to check out double tops for the match, and he has done. No messing about there. 6-4. Schindler goes through against Gavin Cullen.
Also, we say Ian White 6-1 over Stephen Bunting, and Callum Ridds 6-4 over Darius Lamanauskas. The riot comes through.
One that's gone, it's in the closing stages potentially as well, Phil, is Clements versus Chaz Barstow. I might even just call this one in quickly.
Help yourself.
5-2 at the moment for Gabriel Clements. He's back on the board now with a great, that's a big ton 40 to leave himself 60. Barstow well back on 268. So Clements is within a whisker here now. Barstow needs a good couple of trebles at the very least there. He needs a 180 realistically. Ton 38 to leave 130. Clements back on the Oki now, 60 for the match. And he does it in 2 darts. So another result to bring in there. Gabriel Clements goes through a 99 average against Chaz Barstow.
Good stuff from the German giant. Scott Waits, though, on the stream is back to 4 apiece.
Looks like there's 2 going close on your side as well, Phil. O'Connor is reaching the closing stages, as is Rasma versus Ryan Joyce. And Justicia's just gone through as well, Phil. 6-4.
Justicia's just beaten Watamina. Watamina averages a ton, but it wasn't enough. Willie O'Connor 5-3 up on Barry Van Peer in control. Matters Rasma is edging towards the line. Scott Waits has spun this one around at the moment to break back, meaning Dobie's going to have to find another breaker throw if he's to progress. Scott Waits will be devastated with this tee. He does all the hard work from 4-2 down to get himself back on throw at 4-all, then goes 60, 58, 59.
I mean, Dobie's a fearsome competitor as well. You're doing well to get yourself back in against someone like Chris Dobie. Yeah, that is a really good standard game there. Both players are averaging above 95 at the moment. So, again, it looks like we're going to have a game that can go right down to the wire there. I would not like to call that one at this stage.
Yeah, and Matters Rasma has beaten Ryan Joyce.
Let's have a look at Willie O'Connor versus Van Peer. So Van Peer now 16 to throw for the 9th leg. He needs to find this because O'Connor has 53 on his next visit to throw for the match. So a lot of pressure on this. Has to go.
Dave, correct. Yes.
No, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. So 5-4. What were you saying, Phil?
Dave says in the chat room, isn't Scott Waits the only former BDO player to win the Grand Slam? Absolutely.
Knowledge. Chizzy. 6-4. He has gone through against Richie Edhouse.
Good result.
Very good result because both players are playing excellent darts there. 98 average for Chizzy. Richie Edhouse, 97 average there. So fantastic stuff from both players, but it is Chizzy who gets the job done.
Yeah.
Talking of good standards, Phil, as well. On board 4, Steve Brown is 5-2 up against Boris Kirchmeier. He's averaging 102 at the moment. So excellent darts from him. Kirchmeier as well, 96 average. Both players giving it a really, really good go. But Steve Brown looks as though he's closing in on a big victory there.
And it looks like it's going to be another breaker throw in the Scott Waits Chris Dobie game. Waits 1-2-1 to break back and send us to a noble. No one wants to hold throw. Tees up 32. Dobie, 112 for the match.
Ooh.
And you get the feeling this has to go.
Yeah, you do. Ooh.
And it doesn't. He makes a mess. So, for 5 apiece, an 11th and noble leg, and more importantly, Waits has the darts.
How has Dobie done that from the position he was in?
Yeah, I'm going to stay with this one.
Yeah.
Solid ton to start with for Scott Waits. Dobie needs to apply pressure early doors.
Just coming back to Willie O'Connor, Phil, it's basically in the closing stages now, potentially. I just want to have a quick look at this. Van Peer's got 83 on the board. He's 5-4 down, so he needs to find 83 to level it. But Willie O'Connor has 67. So he's got 3 match darts potentially at 67 if he comes back. Give me 2 secs, Phil. So he gets to come back. Van Peer leaves himself 18. 67 left for Willie O'Connor. 3 darts for the match now. And then we'll go straight back to you, Phil.
Chris Dobie has got 6 darts to get rid of 265. Scott Waits hit a 140 to leave 169. Wow. I don't know what order they were hitting. So Dobie 124 to leave 141. So he's on a finish, but Waits could set this up. 99 to leave 70. Finally poised here. Waits should get at least 1 match dart if he comes back. Oh, Dove's left 16. So Scott Waits should get at least 1. He may get 2. And he's missed whatever he's done. I don't know if he's got 1 or 2 because Dark Connect doesn't tell us. But Chris Dobie now comes back with 3 in hand for another break of throw. And it goes second dart, Hollywood. Chris Dobie survives the scare. And it was breaks of throw all around.
A lot of games coming to the closing stages now, Phil. Willie O'Connor failed to check out there. It's 5-all now, so we've got a deciding leg. A.D. Lewis, the jackpot, has just gone through. A 6-3 victory for him. Ryan Meikle, 5-2 up against Vincent van der Voort. Steve Brown, 5-4 up against Boris Kirchmeier. And Kieran Tian is 5-4 up against Sousa. So a lot of games coming to the closing stages. Mike Kyvenhoven is currently 4-all with Scott Mitchell. So a lot of games to keep a close eye on at the moment, Phil.
Yep. Absolutely. It's good to see Kieran Tian back winning games.
Yeah.
Somewhat of a shock brewing on board 12. Kevin Doet's 3-1 up on Mensur Sulovic.
Ryan Meikle's just beat Vincent van der Voort as well, Phil, 6-2. So Vincent has gone.
It's a big win for Ryan Meikle's tour card and World Championship hopes that.
Yeah. Just got an email, Phil. Just to have a quick look at it.
No worries, lad. No worries, lad. I can carry us through while you do that. Boris Kirchmeier has just leveled up. He's now 5 apiece with the bomber. Steve Brown, we've got another Noble. It is literally Noble Central today, everyone. We've got deciding legs all around the place.
Just been offered a job, haven't I, Phil? Just been offered a job.
Oi.
Yeah, I'm in demand, mate. I'm going to turn it down.
Live on air? Are you going to accept it?
They haven't got the money for me, Phil.
Well,
No, they haven't got the money for me, Phil.
Dynamite wants to know who's got the best Dart shirt. Ooh,
that's a good question. Feel free to get involved in the chat room with that one.
Yeah. Best shirt.
Just seen someone in the chat room there, Phil. Someone used to love Anderson's old shirts. I know you'll be a big fan there. You did mention about a certain shirt a minute ago.
Oh, the foul fashion shirts, outstanding. It's like watching Tears on a night out, those shirts were.
Yeah. Now, there's some crackers, isn't there, to be fair? Did you used to enjoy the Barney? I did enjoy the Barney shirts, the Tigers. Do love the Tiger.
Oh, no.
The MVG shirts are infamous. The MVG shirts are infamous just because you see all the balding gentlemen seem to wear it, and it's about 30% of the crowd looks like MVG. So they're always fun. Just going through a few of the shirts now. There's some good ones.
Willie O'Connor seals the deal against Barry Vampire. Mensa has one back. Mark says Priestley shirt. Yeah, look, the Priestley shirt was classic. I like Gezzy's Premier League shirt where it's got the blue and white in with the black. Kieran Tierney. What a result that is to beat Suits.
Yeah, Suits is the one that usually does quite well when I'm on it, but going the other way with all the players that usually do well for me today. I mean, we wondered how he's lost that 98 average to Kieran Tierney's 83 average, but obviously the doubles have come into play there. So yeah, that's a great result there. Just looking now at the other games that are obviously in play, Phil. Scott Mixshaw versus Kyvenhoven reaching the finishing stages. 5-4 at the moment for Kyvenhoven. Mensa Sulovic, you mentioned he's been playing some fantastic darts of late, and he's continued that here. He's currently 3-all though. He's getting pushed. He's definitely getting pushed. So 3-all. He can't quite shake off darts. So 2 good games in play at the moment. And there's a few good games warming up as well, Phil.
Yeah. We've been asked from Pete, Phil Tiz, do you think Ryan Searle has a world's in him? ? I do.
Yeah, he's got a lot. I mean, he's got a long career ahead of him, hasn't he?
His individual games are brilliant, but I worry about his consistency over
on the stage.
3 weeks at the Worlds.
Yeah, this is the problem that I've got with him. So when I first really took notice of him when we did the Worlds a couple of years ago, Phil. And I thought he was brilliant there. He did quite well there. I can't remember if he came up against Gary Anderson or something that might have knocked him out. But that was the first time I'd really had a close look at him, and he's got the game. No doubt about it, he's got the game. But it's just it's just continually doing that over a long enough period. He'll win tournaments.
Yeah, right.
The Worlds.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, I just don't know if he's got that consistency to win one yet. Long term, if he carries on progressing, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it, as we always know, depends on the draws that you get sometimes when you fall into certain opponents. If you get a nice draw, you can obviously give yourself such a better chance at it. But there's nothing for me to suggest that he won't potentially win one day. Searle, a future Premier League player with his style. Again, I'd say Premier League, definitely. In the future, I think he'll get a go at it.
Jury's out for me just because we've said it a lot on the live lounge. But before we do that, Mike Kyvenhoven has just beaten Scott Mitchell on the stream 6-4. the Premier League is a completely different animal to everything else.
Yeah.
We spoke about it a lot, and it infuriates Gob, I know, but it's not just about darts. That it's everything else that goes with it, and there's numerous boxes that players have to tick if they want to be in the Premier League. And the playing side of it, does he tick? Absolutely. Does he tick the other boxes yet? Not for me.
Tell you what,
and I don't mean that horribly when we talk about players ticking boxes, but that's just the reality of it. It's not just about darts.
Yeah, it's always been the way of the Premier League. Like you said, it's frustrated so many people in the past. I mean, there's been a few times where players have been left out. I think Wadey's one that obviously infamously gets left out, or he thinks he's not getting a chance just because of the way he plays, and maybe sometimes personality-wise, is he what the PDC want for it. But just look at some of the games about to go in now, Phil. Rob Cross versus Ratajski. That is an absolute cracker that's about to go and play. And we also have Clements versus Aspinall. I think they're the two. So definitely be keeping an eye on right now.
Menzel Sulovic is now averaging a ton as he levels up 4-4 with Kevin Dowitz.
What a game that is. Ross Smith versus Callum Riggs. What have we found here?
Yeah, look, Gob's not far off. That Ryan's a lovely guy, top guy. I get on really well with him, but you need. It's not just that. They want people celebrating. They want people interacting with the crowd, giving it large. I know people don't like it, but that's what the Premier League is about.
Say what you really think, Gob.
What was it Roy Walker used to say? Say what you see.
Callum Riggs is on fire at the moment, and Ross Smith will be fuming because he's averaging 110 and he's 3-0 down against Callum Riggs. Both players putting on exhibition stuff here, throwing excellent darts. But Callum Riggs is edge. Well, he's more than edging it. He's absolutely smashing it at the moment. 3-0.
Oh, superb. Jamie says, get Edgar in there then. But again, Edgar then ticks some boxes. I completely agree with you. But then he doesn't the other ones.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, he's a popular figure, but
I guess that's what I mean. Certain boxes he ticks over others, but then he doesn't tick the other ones. So that's what I mean. It's all about making sure that.
At this moment in time, Phil, obviously there'll be a few players that are bankers for the Premier League. Obviously, we've still got the Worlds and stuff, but who do you think you could see there for the next PL?
Look,
still a way to go.
This is always going to be contentious with anyone and everything like that. The MVG Wright Price nailed on.
Yeah.
If James Wade is still in the top 4 at the end of the Worlds, he's in. If he's not, I'm not convinced.
Aspinall?
See, I think Aspinall's got a better chance than a lot. Although, yes, he slipped down the rankings, he ticks so many of the boxes that I think they look for.
Yeah. What about Jose?
Jose's one that I worry about right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's a cert. I think he's certainly in the conversation, but I wouldn't say he was a dead cert right now.
Yeah.
By the way, that comment in the chat room is not me. Gob.
Sorry.
As Jar said there, Clayton is nailed on. Rob winning the European Championships has just put himself back in there.
Yeah.
And we're going to a noble tiers on board 12. Mensur Sulovic has levelled up against Kevin Dowitz, and this has been an absolute belter.
Yeah, it's been a cracking game, this one. This has probably been the best game that's going on currently. I don't know how he's found himself in the position that he was in, to be quite honest with you, because he's been playing some excellent darts to Sulovic. Currently averaging 99, so it's dropped a bit. He's just gone back over 100 now, though. You can't shake him off. And to be honest, I'll be honest with you, I kind of want to see Mensur go through, because I've got a feeling he can go right to the very last stages today with what we've seen of him in the last few weeks and from what I've seen of him so far today. So I'm going to be a bit biased here, and I'm going to say I want Sulovic to go through. As much as, again, we were talking about playing styles, he might not be for everyone, but in terms of what he can do today, I think he has got a chance of going very far today if he can get through this one.
Yeah. Oh, God, you're a bad man.
Someone's rattled him today, haven't they? He's angry.
Oh. Alexander, under normal circumstances, I would agree. However, it could be argued that he used that this year because he wouldn't have been in. If he's in the top 4 coming into the Worlds, then he will be in. Like, I think Dimmy's a cert as well because he ticks the boxes.
Just coming back to our poll, Phil, we mentioned earlier, will we have a 9 data today? Have you seen where we're at the moment? 51% of people are saying yes. 43% of people are saying no. 2% of people have said there'll be more than 2.
Mensur Sulovic is 110 points away from pulling this one out of the bag. It's a brilliant, brilliant last leg. Well, 2 brilliant scores and a couple of bag of spanners in between. But 140 and a 180. Can he finish it off with a tongue-topping finish? Tees up. I don't know if he's missed a dart at double or not. I think perhaps he's missed one at 32. But Kevin Dowitz now needs a 2 treble finish. 136. And it can't be done. So, Mensur Sulovic, double 16 to seal the deal. And there we have it. Mensur Sulovic wins the Noble. A 6-5 win over Kevin Dowitz.
You're going to come back to me in a minute, Phil. I'm just going to have to do some of my actual job for a minute. I'll be back in about a minute.
Michael van Gerwen is currently 3-0 up, averaging 112 against Mados Razma.
Feeling himself today in the MVG.
Yeah.
Dangerous man.
Tom Barney lost in the opening round, but was slightly unlucky. He lost 6-5 to Scott Mitchell in a very high-class game.
Yeah, I think he had about 10 points on the averages as well, didn't he, Barney? I'm sure it's something like that. So you're definitely unlucky.
Yeah. God, we know you love Wadey, but you're in the distinct minority. Oh, I'll tell you what. You know the question was asked earlier about shirts?
Yeah.
Big fan of Jeff Smith's new shirt on the stream.
You know what, my computer's crashing, Phil. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, mate.
That's cool. Yeah, mine's just crashed at the moment. As long as I'm still here, I can't tell you anything what's going on with games because the screen's not loading. But I can just talk in the background or listen. Do whatever you want to do.
That's fine. Well, whilst you sort it out, I can cover.
Yeah, I'll listen to you and I'll pull faces.
But yeah, no, big fan of Jeff Smith's new shirt. That looks quite jazzy. In the battle of the Joses, it is Jose de Souza who leads 3-2 against Justicia. Ross Smith has one back. Cullen Ridge is still one away. He leads 5-3. Michael Van Gerwen has won 15 straight legs in Barnsley today. I'll say it again. 15 straight legs.
Phil, I'm going to kick myself out of the chat. If I kick myself out, are you all right to get me back in a minute?
Yeah, go on. You sort your computer out, mate.
Yeah, I'm going to kick myself out of the chat and then I'm going to start up again. Cool, back in 2.
No worries. Tiz will be back shortly. Well, Tiz is doing that. Michael Van Gerwen is now 4-0 up. So, whilst Tiz is sorting out that, Dynamite, I don't think we will see, well, certainly we won't see Price this week. Dave, I'll try and get one for you. Chris Dobie is fighting back against Peter Jakes, both averaging well over the ton at the moment. And Jose de Souza is now 4-2 in front. Dirk van Dijvenbode has taken the opener against Adrian Lewis. And Michael Smith getting underway against Mike Kuyvenhoven on board 13. Michael Van Gerwen's record continues. He's now won 16 straight legs. And Callum Ridds gets over the line 6-3 against Ross Smith on board number 10. Plenty going on right now. Gabriel Clements, Nathan Aspinall locked at 2 apiece. Again, just want to thank you all for your continued support as we broke the 15k barrier yesterday. Absolutely tremendous. The goal is, can we get to 20 by the world? It's a big ask, I know, but we set the targets here. I'll tell you what, Ryan Meikle on board 8. He is 2-0 to the good against Luke Humphreys. What a run this would be for the Barber, as his hopes of getting to the Worlds and the European Championship, the Players' Championships, rely on this. So, Madas Razma, he had the chance to end the streak. But MVG is now 5 up and throwing. 17 straight legs for Michael Van Gerwen. Gob says, how many more 100-plus averages is Dobie going to face this week? Absolutely, Dobes must be going in. Why me? It's going to get the Mario Balotelli shirt out. Wow, what else are we? But Dobes does level it up at 3 apiece. Luke Humphreys has a leg back against Ryan Meikle on board 8. Now 2-1. But I'm going to stick with the MVG, and it looks as if it is going to be 18 straight legs for Michael Van Gerwen. Wants 86 to complete. I tease up 16. And there we have it. It goes in one. It's another ton-topping average from Michael van Gerwen. 6-0 against MODUS Rasma. Who's going to stop Michael van Gerwen today? Chris Dobie now leads 4-3. Dobes completely spun this one round. Mike says, has anyone ever gone a whole day without losing a leg? Without going back into the archives, I don't think so. Dirk van Dijvenbode is 3-0 up on Adrian Lewis, averaging a ton. This is more about the Dirk we've come to expect. Yeah, Malachi says Taylor probably has it. Taylor's the only one back in the early days of the Pro Tour that may have. Merv King has just flashed up. 6-1 winner over Jonathan Worsley. Jamie, I think he threw about 4 different sets across the few games, mate. I know he changed a couple of times. Ian White has turned it around. He now leads Jeff Smith 3-2. And that is over on the stream. Nathan Aspinall has one back. He is now 4-3 behind to Gabriel Clements and Chizzy. On board 3 as one away. Dirk van Dijvenbode now 4-0 up, averaging 105. Much, much better from the Ober Genius. And Chizzy wraps it up. 6-1 winner over Wayne Jones. Brendan Dolan 3-0 to the good against Kieran Tien. And Jelle Klaassen is 5-4 in front against Martin Schindler. No, he's not. Tell a lie, he's now 5 apiece. Schindler breaks back and now has the darts. Is that a missed opportunity for Jelle Klaassen? Just going to do the live order of merit and see who can jump and who can't. Win for Dirk van Dijvenbode, and he would leapfrog Dane Noppert into the top 16. Devin Peterson dropped another 2 places. Ryan Searle moves up 2 places. Jeff Smith moves up to 60th. But Jelle Klaassen in this deciding leg against Martin Schindler down to 156. So he will get a go at a finish first. But Schindler responds with a 140 to leave 64 unless the Cobra can give us an absolute roof raiser. Can't be done. 97 to leave 59. So now it's just a question of will Martin Schindler get 1 or 2 match darts with Klaassen sat on a 2-darter. What's going on? Oh, and the wall takes it in 3. Martin Schindler A 6-5 victor over Jelle Klaassen as Tiz rejoins the party.
Yeah, what have I missed?
Chris Dobie's just spun his game round, a ton average to beat Peter Jakes. Jelle Klaassen departs to Martin Schindler. Rob Cross and Christoph Ratajski serving up an absolute belter on the stream as well. And Dirk van Dijvenbode is one away from whitewashing Adrian Lewis with 105 average. Oh, yeah. And Michael van Gerwen's won 18 legs without reply.
So I just turned my stream down, just got the YouTube bits up. Tell you what, some big games now, aren't there? Van Dijvenbode. Wow, 5-0 up against AD. He's done it. 6-0.
Give you a curveball here.
Yeah.
Paulo Fonseca is now 1-3 to replace Steve Bruce.
Really?
Yep.
That's come out of nowhere. Someone's got to have some sort of insight there. I'm going to have a quick look on Twitter while this is going on.
Here
I'll
we
keep
go.
behind the games as well.
Serve. Bagel. Dirk van Dijvenbode, 104.86 average to beat Adrian Lewis, 6-0. And Mike Kuyvenhoven is 4-1 up on Michael Smith, averaging 99. As Rob Cross levels it up, it's now 5 apiece. Just watching it on the stream. Takes out 94 to level it up. And more importantly, it was a break of throw. And then he starts with a maximum voltage. Is on the charge. Oh, I'll tell you what a last leg here from Rob Cross. 180 ton, 180 to leave 41 after 9 and a potential 11 dart leg. Ratajski, though, has just given him a little nudge. 133 to leave the big fish.
Oof. Scholesy, I'm going to have to come back in 10 minutes, mate. Something's just popped through with work, but I'll be back on in 10 minutes, mate.
No worries, mate. And it goes,
Right,
Rob Cross, 12 darter to see off Christoph Ratajski. Great stuff from Voltage. And Mensur Sulovic has taken the opener against Ryan Searle over on board number 12. Also, Nathan Aspinall, Gabriel Clements is tied at 5 apiece, but it's Clements that's going to have first opportunity in the noble leg. And Gabriel Clements gets over the line in this one. It wasn't a classic in terms of averages, but Nathan Aspinall departs. Jeff Smith is level again with Ian White. That's over on stream board number 2. Brendan Dolan is 1 away from being Kieran Tian. Let's tee up with this one. It is on Tian's throw. Ethan, no, Gezi, I think he's having the week off, mate. Brendan Dolan is in touching distance, but it's still advantage Kieran Tian in this leg. It would still take a hell of a spin to get back here. Brendan Dolan tees up a ton to leave 102, but Kieran Tian looking at 71 to extend this match. And it doesn't go. So 102 for a 6-1 victory. Doesn't go. So Tian looking at double 16 to get one leg back. And it goes, but now this is on the Brendan Dolans. Yeah, Owen, we said about that earlier, mate. Mike Kyvenhoven is also one away. Averaging 96 to Bully Boys 94. Michael Smith, that's not really enough. Flicking between the two that are closing out. Who will get there first, Kyvenhoven or Brendan Dolan? Or Ian White? That's no dramas, buddy. Or Michael Smith, only 41. Not enough. Mike Kyvenhoven looking at 60 or a 6-2 win. Doesn't go. Misses 2 match starts. So Michael Smith, 83 to keep this one alive. And it doesn't go. Think he's missed a dart at the ball. So Kyvenhoven come back for 40. Brendan Dolan's looking at 104. Multitasking at his best. Mike Kyvenhoven result. Pins tops, last dart in hand. He sees off the bully boy Michael Smith. And Kieran Tian has just produced a roof raiser. 140 finish to get it back to 5-3. And he has the darts here. Is there a change happening? Superb from the young Irishman. Also win another noble between Ian White and Jeff Smith. Ian White has missed match starts as well in the leg before, and Smith is taking advantage. I'm not 100% sure, but I think Ian White missed a big number. And on stream board 1 next, it is going to be the all-Dutch game between Michael van Gerwen and Dirk van Duivenbode. Jeff Smith has his nose in front here. Needs to watch his counting here. 265 cannot keep them straight upstairs. Needs to start 19s here. Works it out well. Down to a finish first. 167. However, Ian White, 204. How handy can you leave this? Also, Brendan Dolan on a 161 to win his match. Kieran Tian 137 to leave 89. Can Brendan Dolan produce a rip roarer? Ian White absolutely fluffed his lines. 26 not to leave a finish, but not punished by Jeff Smith either. Only 43 There's nerves in this one. Let's go back to Brendan Dolan, Kieran Tian. And Tian's missed starts to win the leg. Brendan Dolan now looking at 64 to win this one. Can the history maker get over the line? He was brilliant earlier on. Just stuttered a little bit. And he's missed as well. Not sure if it's... I think he's missed one match start. So Kieran Tian looking at double 5 to extend this one. Jeff Smith has missed the dart at the ball to win it. Ian White looking at Shanghai. And he's missed. He's not been able to keep them straight. He's left 32. So Jeff Smith, 25 to win it. Kieran Tian's missed. Dolan also has 32 to win it. Jeff Smith has won it. It's all going on here at the Super Series. Jeff Smith beats Ian White 6-5 and Brendan Dolan beats Kieran Tian 6-3. Also, we've got another one going on. Martin Thomas has just bust 38. Steve Brown looking at 54 to break and win it. And the Bombers also missed. So Martin Thomas is coming back. The way his darts lay flat, he will go for this double 19. I've got no doubt about that one. But you have to be aggressive on dart 1. Have to be. Must be. And he's bust again 2 times in a row. Martin Thomas has bust 38. Surely Bomber Brown is not going to pass up the opportunity. And he doesn't. Dart 1 in hand. Martin Thomas, missed opportunity. Steve Brown steps in and gets the job done as the Bomber marches on. Mensur Suljovic is 4-2 up on Ryan Searle, and Mervyn King is 3-0 up now on William O'Connor. What a frenetic 5 minutes or so we've had, everyone. As the last 32 is drawing towards a conclusion. Some good stuff here from the Bomber today. The best we've seen him in some time. Ryan Searle, a leg back. He's averaging 103, but it's not enough. Mensur Suljovic averaging 109 currently. Marco says, drama alert. Absolutely here on the Super Series. We will have a short ad break at the end of the conclusion of these 2 games. We won't leave you hanging, everyone. Don't worry. Remember, the stories of today. Michael van Gerwen has won 18 straight legs in Players' Championship 25. Right, where are we? Callan Ridds, Jose de Souza. That's going to be an absolute belter on board number 5. That's the first of the last 16 games getting underway. But I'm going to check in on Mensur Suljovic and Ryan Searle as the big Austrian. Signs no sign of slowing up here. Oh, brilliant from Searle. 177 to leave 66. Mensur 161. This would just be a holder throw, though, for Ryan Searle. He's going to have to find something on Mensur's throw. That's a slip. Only 47 from Suljovic. So not that much pressure on. But Searle can't take it out. 26. He's missed 1 dart at tops. So, Mensur Suljovic, 114. To go within 1. Doesn't go. No treble. So Ryan Searle to level us up. There we have it. 4 apiece. Both well over the ton averages as well here so far. But Menzel Sulevic has the darts. Ryan Searle needs to find something on the Ryan Searle throw. Let's go through some of the other games warming up. Chris Dobie and Rob Cross. That should be good. Dave Chisnell and Steve Brand. Michael van Gogh and Dirk van Duivenbode. And there was an all-German affair. Martin Schindler takes on Gabriel Clements in the last 16. Merv King in complete control. About to go 4-1 up, you feel here. Looking at tops. He's gone round the houses to leave double 5. The all-German affair is the other stream game on PDC TV, everyone. So, Merv King looking at 10 points. Will it be 2 double 4 or will he go straight for it? We'll never know because he's bust. Is this the lifeline that William O'Connor needed? This would be for the break back as well. If he can pop this 100. Don't know if he's missed 2 match darts or if he's just scored a straight 60. Some things we'll never know. But Mervyn King now looking for a 4-1 lead, and it is 4-1. He pins it the first time of asking. But back in the other game, we've switched back. Ryan Searle has a realistic opportunity here to break the Menzel Sulevic throw. 1-3-5. At least 65 left. Sulevic 81 to hold. Should get at least a dart at the ball if he keeps them straight. Treble 19, double 12, or 19-12 ball would be his MO, I think. And he's missed the dart at the ball. 25 left. So Ryan Searle looking at 65 for a huge break of throw. And it goes into Ryan Searle now has the advantage. Huge moments coming on here. And Searle starts with a 2 treble visit. Mensa can only manage 81. Is this the end of the line for Menzel Sulevic? 137, 140. The writing looks as if it's on the wall here for the big Austrian. As heavy metal is doing what he does best. 1-2-4 after 9 darts. Only a 180 applies pressure. Nothing else will do. Sulevic has to be perfect. A ton, no finish. So Ryan Searle has 6 darts to get rid of 1-2-4 as both stream games are now underway. Well, one of them's pulling up. The other one's underway. Smart from Ryan Searle. 84 to leave tops. Menzel Sulevic, all you can do is find trebles, apply pressure and hope. And he has an only 60. That's not enough pressure for me. So Ryan Searle to seal a 6-4 win, a comeback win. And it goes. Menzel Sulevic departs. Ryan Searle's charge continues. Martin Schindler has taken the opener. Against Gabriel Clements. MVG, Ryan Searle, not quite caught light yet. Ryan MVG, Dirk Van Dijvenbode even. Give myself a slap. Vantage, just Van Dijvenbode, unless this 149 goes. Oh, Michael Van Gerwen. That is now 19 straight legs as he takes that 149. Stop it now. This is unreal. Unreal. Just going to watch it on the stream. It's good to see Van Dijvenbode back playing how he was. Magnificent from Michael Van Gerwen. And it looks as if this is where the Michael Van Gerwen charge of legs comes to an end. Dirk Van Dijvenbode has been brilliant on throw here. So, Dirk Van Dijvenbode has minimum 6 darts to get rid of 184. 96 to leave 88. Not really enough pressure. Michael doing some running repairs. Broke a stem by the look of it. So, Dirk Van Dijvenbode pins 88 and it's 19 and out. Someone has finally taken a leg off of Michael Van Gerwen. Also around the boards, Jose De Souza is 3-2 up on Cullen Rids. Merv King is 1 away. We'll check into that one. 1 away and looking like he's a couple of visits away from wrapping that one up. 6-2. Chris Dobie, Rob Cross tied at 1 apiece. I lie. Chris Dobie has just taken leg 3 to lead Voltage. Around the boards, Jose De Souza is 3-2 up on Cullen. And Tiz is back. 1 away. We'll check into that one.
Back. I'm back.
Well, I'll tell you what, the MVG throw is now under threat. Dirk Van Dijvenbode has got 6 darts to get rid of 170 to break the MVG throw. Jack, no, Jackpot lost to Dirk 6-0. Van Dijvenbode 77 to break the Michael Van Gerwen throw. And it goes into what's going on here.
What have I missed, Phil?
Currently averaging 102. Starts with a 140. Is it happening to MVG all over again? Merv King, job done. 6-2. And also Cullen Rids is now back to 3 apiece with the Portuguese man of scores. And Schindler leads Gabriel Clements as well on the other stream. Oh, this is brilliant from Van Dyvenbode. 140, 180, 135, 46 after 9. Says MVG must be thinking, what is going on here?
Yeah, I mean, played some great darts again, and then it's just one of them. He's just getting opponents that can't shake off sometimes. Obviously, Dirk 3-1 now, 107 average. I mean, this is going to be a hell of a game. Obviously, we know with MVG, you never write off MVG. This is going to go to the wire, Phil. I've got a feeling this is going to the wire. I don't think MVG is by any means done in this game. He's just got to keep putting the pressure on now against Dirk, but this is going to be a proper shootout, this one, I think.
Dirk has certainly found his mojo again. Just having a look on the stream again. I don't know what everyone else is thinking, but is it just me, or is Dirk Van Dyvenbode potentially using new darts? Can't make my mind up whether they just look different or not.
Bloody bloody charger. There it is.
Maybe not.
Right, we're plugged in.
MVG tees up 36 after 12. Dirk can't finish, but this would only be a hold or throw. What you got your eye on, Tiz?
Just keeping an eye on Chizzy versus Steve Brown. That's just got underway now. Chizzy's been playing some excellent darts so far today. Both averaging quite well, obviously. Only one game in at the moment. Chizzy's lost the first leg, but he's 126 on the averages. So that's one that I'm definitely keeping an eye on. Obviously, MVG, we mentioned before, worth keeping an eye on that. He's just pulled the leg back against Van Dyvenbode. And also, D'Souza against Cullen Ridds as well. Ridds has been playing some exceptional darts so far today. So I'll be keeping an eye on that one. And then, Dobie against Cross as well. There's some really, really good games in. I think they're the 4 at this moment in time for me that are standing out. Another good game warming up as well, Phil. Mervyn King versus Ryan Searle on board 6. That should be another absolute banger of a game.
Is this the breakback opportunity Michael Van Gerwen was looking for?
The Sousa Ridds 4-all, Phil. That could go to the wire.
Jose was flying in that game early on.
Was he? I missed the early stages of that game, but good standard. Both players averaging the upper 90s.
Dirk pressuring back here in this leg. Left 105, but MVG 146 to break back. Otherwise, Dirk should get one dart to hold. MVG. So Dirk 105 to hold. Can't take it out. So this is the breakback opportunity. Michael Van Gerwen looking at double 6. And he's missed. Big moments here, Tiz. They're the moments that you can't pass up because you don't expect Dirk to miss 48.
Pressure. A lot of pressure. Go on. Go,
And he
Dirk.
doesn't
He's
lock
done
that
it.
in hand. That will hurt Michael Van Gogh. I'm going to have a look at the darts at 6 on the stream now to see what they were like. But big moments here. First one.
Talking of big moments, Phil. Cullen Rid's 5-4 up against Jose de Souza. And Chris Dobie's 5-2 up against Rob Cross as well. So big moments in a lot of games at the moment. And Gabriel
Been saying
Clemens
this for a
4-2
while.
up against his German compatriot, Schindler.
If you let Jose dominate, he will steamroller you. Take him to deep water. I'm not convinced. Callum Ridge was under the cosh early on in that game, but he's come through it.
The thing is with Jose, if you take him, like I said, if you take him to deep waters, you always feel like you're going to get a chance because his counting is. You always feel like there's a good chance he's going to let himself down with his counting at some point, and that's the moment you can get yourself ahead in these sort of games.
Yeah, I've said it for a while. It's just something that I just don't fancy him.
Yeah. So we'll look at Dobie then. See which game's calling closer. Cullen Ridge has got match darts, Phil. He's got match darts. Jose's on the hockey at the moment. He's left himself 164. We're back to Cullen Ridge now. Match darts then for Cullen Ridge. 86 to throw and check out the match.
MVG, comfortable
Leaves
hold.
32. Leaves himself 32. So it's 164. What's he going to leave? Left 106. That's not a good visit, really. Cullen Ridge then for the match. 32, double 16 to go. For what would be an excellent result for the young man. And he's done it with his third dart. Cullen Ridge has knocked out de Souza. An excellent result for him. Well done to Cullen. And is that Rob Cross out as well, Phil?
Yeah, MVG needs to put the afterburners on. Otherwise, he's in huge danger. But Chris Dobie averages 103.81 to get rid of Rob Cross. I'll tell you what, he is playing some absolute beautiful stuff right now, is Chris Dobie.
Yeah, you can't take your eyes off him at the moment, can you? 104 average there. He's been on fire so far in the games that we've called today. And he's a man that's feeling very good about himself at the moment, as are most of the people in the northeast of this country. So it's definitely having a positive impact on his dart playing, that's for sure.
Right, here we go. Here's the moments. MVG 140 to leave 70. Van Dijvenbode wants 100 to leave MVG at the point of no return. If this goes yellow, MVG needs to win 3 straight. And it goes, last dart in hand, big moments. Dirk Van Dijvenbode has taken out a ton. Is this the same as yesterday? Michael Van Gogh is averaging 104 and staring defeat down the barrel.
That's a shock. We've got a shock, Phil. We've got a shock on the hands. Tell you what, though, it would be classic MVG, wouldn't it, to turn it around here? He's going to have to do something, though. It's not a good first visit, that.
The thing is, it's only one break of throw. I say only, he's still got to get it, but...
Yeah. Making hard work at the moment.
At least he hasn't got to break the Van Dijvenbode throw twice, because then it's nigh on.
Impossible, yeah. Big 139 from MVG on his third visit. That puts a little bit of pressure on now. Dirk needs a treble of his own here. 330. Oh, 125. Great darts from Dirk Van Dijvenbode. MVG back on the hockey. 9 darts thrown with a ton 40. Now then, what can Dirk do here to put the pressure on? MVG with a 66 to check out this leg, but Van Dijvenbode needs to put some sort of pressure on here. He can't finish, so MVG will return 188, but he needs to leave something favourable. Leaves 104. So MVG then, are we about to see the break, Phil? Are we about to see a break? Sorry, not a break. Sorry, he's holding throw. He's got it here, and it's 5-4. And now this is where the break needs to happen for MVG. So this is crucial stages, Phil.
Michael Van Gerwen averaging 103 and needs to be perfect. Oh!
180 from Dirk Van Dijvenbode to start with. MVG follows up with a 96. Is this the 9 data, Phil? Dare we say it? Early, too early for that. Nah. Son 3-4. What a time we need to see a 9 data.
MVG needs big trebles. That's not enough. Michael Van Gerwen, again, is going to depart with a ton-topping average.
Scenes.
Only a 180 applies pressure.
Or
left to finish.
Ooh.
Left to finish. This would be so Michael Van Gerwen if this doesn't go. Don't get me wrong. It's still asking the impossible.
He's going to do it. I'm going to say he's going to do it just because I want something big here. I'm just going to say I want something mad for the stream.
This is on par with Chizzy. No, it doesn't go.
Double tops. Van Dijvenbode for the match.
He's composing himself.
Don't blame him.
Oh.
He's done it. Well done, Dirk. So one of the big seeds has gone, Phil. MVG is out. Sure, that's going to get the chat room lively.
Yeah, Tugboat, hope you are well, or hope you're not. I hope you're all right, mate. Hope your kidneys are all right.
Yeah, sending our regards there from everyone at the online darts team. Get well soon. Jonathan in the chat room, Phil, says, what does MVG have to do? Just timing isn't there at this moment in time. What do you think, Phil? Obviously, I know you're a
I just think, look, he's lost the last 2 days. One with a 107 average, one with a 103. You can't do a lot more.
Yeah. It's just the luck of the draw sometimes, the opponents that you run into, isn't it? I mean, what can you do about that realistically?
Yeah.
What else have we got in play then? Let's have a look. Who else have we got in play at the moment? So, Gabriel Clements, Schindler, the Battle of Germany, 5 apiece at the moment. We've got the Noble leg. I'm going to call this one in, Phil. I think we'll call this in together. So, early stages in that. Clements with a nice 1-2-1 to start, but Schindler follows up with a 180 of his own. Clements has the darts here to throw for the match, but Schindler has put some early pressure on. And a 180 of his own. Clements, this is going to be a hell of a final leg. Neither player is willing to let this one slip. Schindler back on the hockey. Oh my days, back-to-back 180s. We have a potential 9 darter for the match here. Keep an eye on this one, folks. Martin Schindler has thrown back-to-back 180s. Oh my days, Clements has left 100 after 9 darts, but we're back to Schindler now. 1-4-1. For the match, please, can we see a 9 darter? Give me the 9 darter. We want it. Come on. Oh, no. I don't believe it. He's left 32. Schindler has left 32. I thought that was my first 9 darter on online darts coverage. But he's not managed to check it. Gabriel Clements has just mismatched darts as well. He's left 40, and it's back to Schindler now. 32 for the match to break and win. Martin Schindler. What a final leg this has been, by the way. Unbelievable darts. He's left 8. Both players are bottling it just in the final stages. To think we nearly had a 9 dart leg, and we're now sat here in this position. Gabriel Clements double tops for the match. It's got to go. It's got to go, Gabriel. And he has done it. So Clements is through. Schindler nearly hit a 9 darter for the match, but he didn't take it out, and he has been punished in the most savage of ways by Clements. What a finish that was. Absolute German drama, as it's been mentioned there in the groups. And Dave Chisnell as well, Phil. He's been playing some great darts, but he looks like he could be about to find himself in the early train back to the hotel, because at the moment he is 5-3 down against Steve Brown.
Absolutely.
Good darts in that as well. Good darts. Both players averaging 97 there. Ryan Meikle primed and ready against Brendan Dolan. 5-1 up at this moment in time. Looking like he could be about to make his way into the next round as well. And just to confirm, that is the result now. Chisnell has exited and Steve Brown has made it through. 6-3 win there for Steve Brown. Congratulations to him.
Tell you what,
Kevin
what's the day Ryan Meikle was having?
Yeah, fantastic day, mate. Really fantastic day for him. This would be a great result against Brendan Dolan, who looked good so far today. As we mentioned earlier, Phil, the games we watched here, Brendan's been playing some fantastic darts. This is going to be a great result for Ryan if he can get himself over the line. And he's looking like he's in a great position to do it at the moment. He's just back up now. He's got a 107 to check out the match here. This would be something if it goes. He's left himself 20.
Yeah,
Brendan Dolan's back. He hasn't watched opportunity.
Ryan Meikle
at 104
is now in the 32 for the Worlds, which is great. Which will also, where's the tour card race, which will also help that, which now puts him back into the 64 for the tour card race as well. So huge, huge day for Ryan Meikle.
That's massive, isn't it?
Huge. Absolutely huge.
Oh, pardon me. Just struggling to get over the line here. Dolan's got an opportunity to take the 7th flag. He's going to have to take it realistically, Dolan, because he can't keep giving Meikle this amount of opportunities. It's 5-2, so Meikle's not quite there yet, but he has got the throw here in the 8th flag. As I sneeze again.
Bless you.
Thank you very much, Phil.
You're welcome, Sam.
Gob. Anyone else not mentioned the fact they had an each-way bet on Dobie to start the day and are now extremely anxious, or is that just me? Anyone else had a bet on Dobes today? Gob looking good at the moment, to be fair. Looking good.
But I can see why people went each way on Dobes.
Yeah. What odds has he got?
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah. What odds was he? Curious. Searle versus King. That's a great game as well, isn't it? Both players giving it everything there. 4-3 in the favour of Ryan Searle at the moment, but Mervyn King has an opportunity to level proceedings. 100 to check out. He's on throw as well. Searle not on a finish. Oh, 4-all. There it is. The 100 goes. So a ton check out for Mervyn King to level it up against Ryan Searle. And this is going to go to the wire, I think, folks. I think we've got another Noble on our hands. Searle has just absolutely bodged up his first 3 darts. 41. No trouble to be found there. And Mervyn King with the opportunity to break as well. That would be a great turnaround.
Oh, absolutely.
Gob, 100 to 1 for Dobes. Wow. Okay. Okay. Someone's got £2 each way on Searle at 45 to 1 as well. So we've got some potential big coupons there in the chat room. We should have a look. Miko as well. Closing stages potentially. Let's see if he can do it. Again, it's close, but I think Dolan might just snatch this one, Phil. 32 to check out Dolan to take back-to-back legs, and he has done. So Dolan looking to apply some late pressure here. Miko not quite there yet. He was 5-1 up, remember. Looked like he was about to absolutely cruise. Missed match darts. But Dolan is putting the pressure on here. And he also has the throw here. So if he can take this to 5-4, there's a lot of pressure there on Ryan Miko.
It's all going off.
I'm sure you guys have just seen result there for Kyvenhoven as well, Phil.
Huge.
6-4 against Smith.
Ryan Searle edges in front.
That's a hell of a game. That is a hell of a game. Oh my days, there's a storm out there. Might have to get my boat out. So at this point today, Phil, who's impressed you the most? Which players have impressed you the most with that so far?
Toby, to be fair. I think Dobes has been outstanding yesterday. Well, the World Series qualifier as well. He was so unlucky. Lost with 105. He lost with a big average yesterday. But today, looking really good.
He's looking good. Cullen Ridds, to be fair, today he has impressed me so far from what I've seen with him. Big performances, obviously knocking out Jose. Big averages are always around the tons today. So Cullen Ridds has been one that I've definitely been impressed with. He knocked out Ross Smith, who averaged 108 as well earlier, 107.88. So Cullen Ridds, for me, on fire as well. Keep an eye on him.
If you're MVG and you look at some of the other winning averages in the last 16, you must be thinking, why me?
Yeah, literally. That's it. He just came against Dirk at the wrong time, didn't he? Again, Dirk's another one that's been playing good darts today. Yeah, I mean, there's a few like that I mentioned earlier. Smith against Ridds, 108 averages. I mean, some of the averages, losing averages that we've seen in that last round particularly, disgusting, really.
Tell you what, we've got Noble. Which way is it going? King or Searle, Tiz? 501 points to the death.
So I'm going so because I've seen a 45-1 coupon in the chat room. So I'm rooting for Searle. Who you on, Phil?
So because he's got the darts.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes. I mean, King's making a hash of it at the moment. 2 bad visits, but he's just come up with a good visit there. 137 for King to put a bit of pressure on Searle now.
I'll tell you what, it's advantage King here for me.
Yeah, I think you're right. He needs a treble here to really put it on. Oh,
Massive
wow. It's definitely advantage King. King's on a finish for anyone who's not actually watched it properly. It's 138 he's got here for a finish, King. So 160 now. So both players on a finish. Let's see who wins it. King on the hockey. 138 for the match. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
He's done the teller.
That's harsh. That is harsh. I mean, unbelievable. Well done, King. 138. He checks it out. Ryan Searle will be wondering how that has just gone down. How has that just happened to him? But well done to Mervyn King. That was an excellent display from both players. But Mervyn King edges out Ryan Searle. That's unfortunate for the guy or lady, I can't remember who it was, in the chat room who had Searle at 45-1 each way, because that was a very tight match.
Very, yeah. What a finish. He's done the Della.
Certainly has. Well, no darts anymore, Phil. No darts to watch at this moment in time. Who will be next?
Ah, there we go.
Good
Right, so
thing.
The top 16 is done. We have 8 left. The chat room. Who wins from here, ladies and gentlemen? We are going to grab a quick ad break because we haven't done one today, so I suppose we better. You know what it's like.
An ad break. I know I pissed off for 15 minutes, but yeah, did you do one? No,
just flown by. So we are going to have a quick ad break, everyone, and we'll be back on the other side of the... Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. It's Super Series live here for Players Championship 25. And what a day this has been. Myself, Phil Bars and Tiz, talking you through all the action. It's been a delight so far as the last 8 will be getting underway shortly. Come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. Remember, make sure you drop us a like and a subscribe as we try and get to 20k before the Worlds. And only 71 likes. You can do better than that, guys. Come on, we know it. Tiz,
71,
what a day.
that's poor. What a day. I mean, yesterday was a good day as well. I mean, we're doing well to even get to the levels of what yesterday was. It's not quite maybe hit some of the heights, but there's been some fantastic averages, some big shocks already. Still waiting for that infamous 9 data to come through, the elusive 9 data. I'm still clinging on to a little bit of hope, but yeah, what a day it's been, and still some fantastic games to go, looking at the people that we have left in the draw as well, Phil.
Oh, absolutely unreal.
Who are we all going
Can
for
you
then?
wait?
Like, get in the comments. Who do we think? Who do you fancy for a final?
Right. If I was picking it right now, who do I want? So it splits there.
I mean, who do I think? I mean, like I said earlier, Cullen Riggs. I'd love to see Cal go quite far in this, to be honest with you. He's been playing great darts today. Tricky. I mean, it's just tricky games now.
I would love an all Northeast final. Dovey against Rids.
Yeah. Yes. I'm with you. That is the final I think that we all want to see, surely. That's the one. If we can get that, I mean, for me, from what we've seen so far, Phil, would you say 2 best players potentially today?
Yeah. Dirk's been in there as well. Dirk played really well, to be fair to him.
Yeah, everyone's here on merit, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? Everyone's here on merit. But
Yeah.
for me, they've been the 2 for me that I've been very impressed by so far. Let's say that.
Yeah, absolutely. Would be absolutely.
Get yourself a little
belting.
drink ready for the next stage, Phil. 2 secs.
Last 8 games all warming up, which is great. When they all start at the same time, it makes it so much easier than when you're waiting on a board here and there. But
Right, warming up now. They're warming up. Cullen Riggs, Mervyn King. Score predictions. I'm going to go with 6-4 Rids. I'm going to go Clements versus Brown. I'm going to go 6-3 Clements. Kijvenhoven, Van Dijvenbode. What a game that is as well. I'm going to go with 6-3 Van Dijvenbode.
they haven't put up which ones are going to be streamed yet either. Just waiting for
Confirmation.
I reckon. Surely it has to be Cullen against Merv, has to be one of them.
Yeah, you'd have thought so. I mean, it's one that's going, it's warming up now, so obviously it's one of the earlier games that's probably looking like it's going to come on. But yeah, that's one that I think most people would want to be keeping an eye on. And then who else have we got?
Then it's just a toss-up to which one.
Yeah. Just wait for some games to kick off, guys. How's the chat room looking? Rids King board 1 stream. Dobie stream 2. Rose, Victoria, bow down to the king. Yes, Rose. Victoria Rude.
Yeah, quarterfinal on board 2 is Dobie against Meikle. And the first one is underway. Kijvenhoven against Van Dijvenbode.
Steve Brown as well, also underway against Gabriel Clements. The games are coming now, folks. Strap yourselves in. It's gonna be a hell of a ride, I'm sure.
Strap yourself in. This is going to be good.
Who do we think we are? Audrey's got a quid on Mervyn King to win at 50-1. Come on, the Merv. Marco, we want a 9 data. Yes, we do. Yes, we do, Marco. We want the 9 data. Time is running out. We've been so close already today. It got taken to the very last darts, but it just didn't quite happen for us earlier. Been so close, though. Don't forget we had 2 9 darters yesterday. So hopefully for all of us that are tuning in today, we can get one. It's Dirk van Dijvenbode who takes the early lead against Mike Kijvenhoven in the Dutch game there. The all-Dutch affair. 1-0 to Dirk, who draws first blood. And Gabriel Clements has also just taken the first leg against Steve Brown. He's broken Brown. So Clements has the early advantage in that game as well, the German. And Christobi as well. Don't forget, Gob has got 100-1 bet on Christobi each way today. Not looking bad at all at the moment, Gob. Christobi 1-0 up against Ryan Meikle, who's also been playing some excellent darts himself today. That is definitely going to be one to keep an eye on. That could be an absolute cracker if it's anything like what we've seen today from both players. If it lives up to the hype, what a game that will be.
Yeah, I think 2 of these quarterfinals might be one-sided. I think Van Dijvenbode wins comfortably, and I think Clemens wins comfortably. I think the other 2 could be close.
Yeah, I'm totally with you, Phil. That's what I went with my score predictions as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, they could all be close. There's still potential for them all to be close. But yeah, I think the 2 that you called there to go quite far, I think Mervyn King versus Callan Riggs would be a great game. And Mervyn King has just taken the lead there as well, Phil. 1-0 up against Callan Riggs. So every game at the moment underway, and it's 1-0 in each game.
Yeah, also, Michael asked, when are the tickets for the Premier League darts coming on sale? They're on sale now, mate. If you look on the PDC website, it will give you all the information.
$2-0. You said it, Phil. That could be one that's not so close. Dirk has come out absolutely firing at the moment. 2-0 there. And you also said Gabriel Clements as well will be the one that might be a comfortable win. And at the moment, it doesn't look like you're getting proved wrong. It's 2-0 there to Clements as well against Steve Brown. Is that your sponsored drink there, Phil?
Others are available. However, this is my preferred choice. So when you work for the BBC and you say, what phone have you got? I have a popular fruit-based phone.
Do-do-do. Chris Dobie 2-0 up against Ryan Meikle. 107 on the averages there for Dobes. Firing on all cylinders today. Ryan Meikle, very respectable 100 average. Just coming up against the better man at the moment, knowing Chris Dobie.
Yeah. To be fair, though, it's been, like we said earlier, an amazing day for Ryan Meikle. He's put himself back in contention to keep his tour card, head to the Worlds and the Players' Championship. The Barber has had a great day.
Just
as Callum Ridds levels up this.
Yeah, Callum Ridds 1-1 now. Not quite got going yet, Callum Ridds, but he's managed to level it. Mervyn King, 96 average at the moment. But yeah, definitely a game that could go down to the wire, as we said earlier. Kyvan Hogan pulls a leg back against Van Dijvenbode as well. Just when he needed it. Just a quick one, guys, as well. People who've got the each way bets on, what are they paying each way? Is it 2 places or is it 4 or 3? I guess it's 4.
It's final. Yeah, so you have to get to the final for each way.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it would be. Connor's just put in the chat, Phil. I feel like Callum Ridds could become a top player with the scoring power. So we've spoke about Callum Ridds before. Obviously, his TV averages sometimes, Phil, and stuff like that. But it looks as though the last couple of months he's really picked it up again. So what do you think? Top player coming?
Oh, absolutely. Him and Dobes tick a lot of the boxes that we I know we often use that phrase, but the pair of them tick a lot of boxes.
Absolutely.
Dobes ticks one box in particular that I don't think anyone else in the top 32 ticks. Maybe wrong, but there's a huge plus point for there. Gob says also Meikle looking very trim too. Follows a new healthier trend, perhaps. Yeah, look the PDC don't want, and I don't mean this horribly because look, I'm not the smallest, but they don't want fat, overweight old men on screen. They want the younger breed and generation coming through.
Yeah. Unlike online darts TV, who they embrace us, don't they, Phil?
Oh, completely. Dobes averaging 109 right now. Hollywood is flying. Ryan Meikle averaging 96, doing nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong at all. 2-1. Callum Ridds has turned it around against Mervyn King. And Clements finds himself 3-1 up against Steve Brown as well.
Yeah, Raven Fetzer, the North East has become a new hotbed for the sport. Geordies are alive again. We love a bit of Geordie Shore tears, don't we?
Why I, man? Why I?
Why I, man?
Right. How's the chat room looking? Don't be crucified, Meikle. Yes, he is, Ben. Absolutely.
Right. Am I thinking about this too much now? Would it be possible if we had an all-Geordie final on TV, if we get Vicky Patterson in to do the commentary on it? How good would that be?
I'll just be concentrating on a jaw swinging from left to right, I think. Dobie 4-0 up against Meikle now, Phil. 107 average. He's relentless today.
That really says apart from the entertainment about it. Now, look, on the big stage, Dobie gives it, and so does Ritz. When they get big finishes, they give it in big legs. So, I'm not saying they give it all the time, like Price and people like that, but they do give it some. Ben says, who do you guys think will be the breakout star of 2021? Well, good question. Who should be the breakout star this year?
Could you class Ridds as a breakout star?
Yeah. I was just thinking about that, but the fact he won a title last year,
this is where I'm getting at.
Yeah, he won a title last year, so maybe not. Breakout star this year.
Tricky question, actually. Trying to think who we got.
Again, touchy grand, but yeah, Rusty Jake, absolutely one of them.
Yeah.
Arguably, Keane Barry, although we've known about him for a while. First year on tour, qualified for both Euro Tours, European Championships. So maybe Keane. I thought he won one last year, Sam.
I think there's a player from Wales called Gerwyn Price as well. He could have a breakout year. Not many people are familiar with. He's not playing today, but keep an eye out for that name.
So look, there's some real top names being mentioned here, and look, I'm not saying they're having fabulous years. Yeah, Chaz Barstow, absolutely. I wouldn't put Noppy in the breakout star because he's got to a world final before. He got to the BDO world final, so I struggle to put Noppy in the breakout sense.
Ryan Searle, would you class Searle as a breakout? Hard, wasn't it? People look for different things in terms of like different ends of the table. It depends how high up they're looking.
People look at it in different ways, is the thing.
Yeah.
But certainly Rusty. For me, Rusty and Chaz Barstow.
Yeah.
For me. Oh, and not on the tour, but what he did on the Challenge Tour, Matt Campbell.
Sure. Back to the darts we've got in play quickly. Gabriel Clements 4-2 up against Steve Brown. Chris Dobie 4-1 up against Ryan Meikle. Meikle has pulled a leg back there. 4-1 also in Dirk van Dijvenbode against Mike Kijvenhoven. And Cullen Ridge finds himself 3-2 up against Mervyn King. So the games are starting to draw to a climax. And at the moment, Dobie's looking comfortable. Clemens and Dirk van Dijvenbode looking fairly comfortable. Ridge and King are the ones that looks like it's going to be very close coming towards the end. So definitely a lot to keep an eye on here.
These games here that Callum needs to tighten up on. Look, his top end game is unreal. We've seen that. But the B game, as it gets labelled a lot, he needs to take that 89 to 93, 94 as his B game.
Yeah, clinical with the doubles, get the job done. Steve Brown just pulls a leg back against Clements. It's not comfortable anymore. And just as we were talking about Callan Ridsfield, 4-2 up now against Mervyn King. And he has just taken the average up to 93.
That's what I mean.
So, that's what he needs to do.
Yeah, his A game is unreal. We've seen that. But a couple of times on TV, he's going to be nervous because he doesn't have that much TV experience.
And it'll come.
He needs to find that as a B game more often.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But where was the? Who was looking at? Jonathan says that's not a world final, PB. Come on, you tell Glenn Durrant that he's not a 3 times world champion. Then that's all I'm saying. Marco says Gowlas too. No, look, Adam's a lovely bloke, but I just can't watch him.
Oh dear.
It's just the reincarnation of Justin Pipe.
Right, so quickly got to look at Dobie again, Phil. 5-1 up at the moment. against Mikkel. It's getting towards the finale. So Dobie looks like he should, all being well, be the first player to progress. He's not there yet.
Yeah. Raven Effect says Danny Lalby maybe. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very good. Ricky, good friend of mine, top lad. Yeah, Ricky, absolutely a top lad.
Cullen Ridge, 5-2.
Jonathan, it's still a world championship. Just because it's not the PDC World Championship doesn't make it not a world championship. Tiz and I are both big boxing fans. Yes, don't get me wrong, it does my head in that there are so many world titles. However, you tell one that holds one belt he's not a world champion. The world championships are there. You don't have to like them, but they are still world championships.
I'd have told AJ, he'd have been too scared to hit me.
Afternoon, Paddy. Hope you are well, my friend.
Afternoon, Pad. Got any results yet? Got to be close now, isn't it? Let's have a look.
Yeah, Dope is close. Very close. Yeah.
And he's done it.
There we have it.
Dobie is the first player to make it through to the semi-finals. Just going to go over to the Battle of the Dutch, where Dirk van Dijvenbode is 5-2 up against Mike Kijvenhoven. Also looking pretty good here in this final potential leg. Kijvenhoven's not scoring well here. 3 visits without a treble. Let's just have a look and see what Dijvenbode does here. 95 to leave himself the big fish to check out for the match potentially when he comes back. So 170 for Van Dijvenbode. Kijvenhoven way back on 357. So he's going to have a few darts here for finishes. So it looks as though Van Dijvenbode is about to seal his place in the next round.
Yeah. But God, I was. My point is how you differentiate it is the thing. How do you put one above the other is what I was trying to get at. Still a world championship. I could open up the Phil Barr's darts organisation and run a world championship and call it. Doesn't make you not a world champion. It's just the legitimacy of it. It's where you class it. For arguments, in boxing, was it the IBO that Eubank had that no one really counts as a world champion, but he was introducing himself as a world champion?
Yeah. I mean, you know where I stand on Eubank as well. So yeah, that.
I'm not a fan either, but yeah.
Yeah. Kings broke the Ridge throw to give himself a bit of a chance as well, Phil. Both players here on a finish. Cullen Ridge has just checked out, though, 44 checkouts, and he has progressed. He has beaten Mervyn King. So I believe there's someone in the group had Mervyn King, I think, around 50-1 each way. I'm sorry, but your coupon has just gone bust. Cullen Ridge makes it through with a 98 match average against Mervyn King. Exceptional stuff from him. And another result there, Phil, as well, as it is Van Dijvenbode who goes through against Mike Kijvenhoven with a 6-2 victory. Which brings us to our final game, Phil, which I will let you call in. Gabriel Clements versus Steve Brown.
I shall, and unless Brown can produce something special in the form of a 1-3-1, which he can't Gabriel Clements is looking 3 darts in hand at 88 to seal the deal. And it goes last dart in hand. Gabriel Clements stees off Steve Brown to book a place in the final 40s.
Excellent work there from all the guys. I mean, I think the stand-up performance there, again, probably Dobie and, to be fair, Rids as well. So them two, we mentioned earlier, were my 2 stand-up performers, and they didn't let us down again in the quarters. Let us know in the comment section, guys, who you think is going to be in the final and who you think is going all the way. I'm kind of rooting for Dobie right now, to be quite honest with you, just because I know Gob's got his big bet on, and we know what me and Gob are like. We've got a little bit of the bromance going on, so rooting for Chris Dobie, but I would not begrudge anyone who goes all the way today because they've all been excellent.
So it will be Gabriel Clements against Chris Dobie and Callan Rids against Dirk van Dijvenbode. We'll be going for Tiz. Final 4. Again, chat room. Now we know our final 4 score predictions for both semi-finals, everyone. Where are we going with this?
I'm going Rids Dobie to the final. Going for it. I think Dirk drops off a little bit in that last game, whereas the standard's been kept up from both Rids and Dobie. So I will be going for them 2 in the final. And in the final, as I said earlier, I'm going to go with Dobes. I'm going to go with Rids just to fall short on this occasion.
A lot of love for the All Northeast final.
We all want it.
If it is, can we get them to walk into the Biker Grove theme track? Or am I being stereotypical now?
Nothing wrong with that. That'll PJ and Duncan.
Oh, tune. Oh, as well, at the weekend, it was great to see St James's Park rocking, but was anyone else disturbed that Ant and Deck was sat round the wrong way in the stadium?
I mean, a guy literally had a cardiac arrest. I think that was a bit more concerning than the fact that Ant and Deck was sat the wrong way around, Phil. But yeah, that was for the Saudi Arabia fans, though, wouldn't it, who read it backwards? So that's what that was about.
Speaking of which, it's just come out on Sky Sports News now. The guy that did have the cardiac arrest is up and well.
Yeah, he'll get to see us win the championship next season. So a lot of positives for him.
But yeah. Ant and Deck know the rules, so which way around they've got to sit.
Got a few minutes to kill, obviously, before the games come into play again. So let's have a look at you guys in the chat room. What are you all going with? Rids 7-5. And then we've also got Dobie 7-4 against Clemens. Dirk wins 6-2. Dobie wins 6-4. Ben thinks that DVD might be a little bit too much for Cullen Rids. And as Teresa pointed out, Rids versus Dobie is probably the final that we all want. I know it's the one that I want.
To be fair, Dobie against either Rids or Van Dijvenbode will be good.
Yeah. Oh, we've got either way this goes down, we've got good finals. Quick one from Daniel in the chat room, Phil. When's the interview with Matt Porter going to be uploaded?
Tonight. It's literally in the back end of YouTube, but with doing the streams, not enough time to get it out beforehand, but it will be coming out.
Is it a good one, Phil?
Yeah, it's always good. I reckon as long as we're done at a sensible time around 7 o'clock.
You heard it here first, guys. 7 o'clock. Phil Bars is uploading Matt Porter interview. Pressure on Phil. Make sure you get it done now.
In the chat room, he's listened to it. He'll tell you it's good as well.
There you go. If Gob says it's good, it has to be good. Phil, what do you think about the World Series of Darts draw?
It is what it is, isn't it? It's just a draw.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a fan of the way it was done, but I said that about all PDC draws. The fact that we had the press release of the draw before they posted the actual draw on social media, it's just like, yeah.
Paul has just got up in the chat, guys. Get your votes in now. Who wins? I've just got my vote in.
Sam says Fallon number 2C, absolutely, and they're on merit. There was only one event, and she finished runners-up. So,
Is Dan Dawson really
tall, or is Paul really short? Dan is quite tall, to be fair.
He is.
Dan's probably 6'2", 6'3", I reckon.
I'd say 6'3". Someone will put it now.
He's certainly around that. He's 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah. So we just spoke about this one earlier. Dan just asked us, he's just asked me how I feel about Ryan Searle being in the Premier League. Yeah, so we touched upon it earlier, Dan. I'll go over it quickly, what we said. His game isn't quite there yet, maybe. His potential game will be there in the future. What we said was maybe about the whole ticking boxes thing with the Premier League. It's, as we know, it's not always particularly done on merit. So that's what I think might let him down in the next few years, is just the personality side of things, if I say that. So it's the ticking boxes side of things, but I wouldn't have a problem with Ryan Searle being in the Premier League at some point, to be quite honest with you. I don't mind it not being done on. I don't mind it being done on merit, but there will be people that disagree.
Yeah. Just while I'm being invited was a joke. I don't disagree.
Oh God, yeah.
Jonathan, you're starting to think like me and Gob.
That's never good.
Said Gezi number 5 seed. Surely Price should have been number 8. He's still won his first round game, where like Nathan Aspinall didn't. So, look.
Let's have a look at the polls looking at the moment. Derby seems to be the early favourite. Derby with 39% of the votes. Van Dyvenbode, 27% of the votes. Clements, 22% of the vote. And Rids with 12%. Now, that surprised me the way Rids has been playing today, to see him as the rank outsider. Just 12% of you seem to think that Cullen Rids can do it today. But having said that, I can understand that. He's probably going to have the 2 toughest games, in my opinion, to get there.
Well, I would say a lot of that is because I'm guessing a lot of people think that Dirk might turn up and roll him over.
Yeah, exactly. On the live lounge the other night, Phil, was you and Gob really arguing, or was that just banter?
We never
It was
argue.
genuine. Yeah, that's genuine. I've seen it. Ooh. Justin Pipe deserves the Premier League. a lot of love coming through for Justin Pipe in the Premier League. How was Salzburg anyway last week, Phil? Not really properly caught up, but I know we've caught up a little bit. But for the viewers, was it good?
Great city, mate. Really good.
Yeah.
Great city, yeah.
We'll put that one in the calendar at some point.
Yeah, no, it was yeah, really good. And it was, when we first got there, it was like no direct flights from the UK at all, which was a bit of a ball ache. But it was actually quite easy getting the train from Munich, so it was all right.
How long was it? About a couple of hours?
Yeah, a couple of hours, that's all it was. It was all right.
Happy days.
Yeah, it was it was decent.
Beautiful.
Decent city. Then next weekend.
Still waiting for these games, don't we?
Yeah, next weekend it is Amsterdam.
Yes, it is. All being well, Phil, I'll be there with you, mate.
Oh, all right.
Flights are cheap. Hotel prices, I've seen worse. I think I'm allowed into Amsterdam, so.
I reckon any moment now, these games will kick into life, fingers crossed.
We can't be far off.
No. Should be there or thereabouts. But Dobes again, still, judging by the poll, it's going to be a Dobes-Dirk final.
Phil and Tiz raiding the coffee shops in Amsterdam. Strictly professional. Strictly professional. We'll be in the arena at all times, won't we, Phil? Doing what we do.
Work.
Yeah. Bringing you guys the best content on the internet. Do not look to any other competitors. We have it all covered here.
See, Tiz knows.
Yeah, bit of plug in there for you, Phil.
He knows.
Talking of which, if you haven't subscribed yet, what are you doing? Get subscribing. They've just hit 15k. We are going for 20 by the end of the Worlds. So if you haven't already done it, the subscribe button is just down there. If you haven't liked today's stream, again, what are you doing? 82. That's not good enough. That's a poor return, actually, Phil. 82 likes. Can we get that to 100? Give it a go. Give it a bash.
Good one here from Jonathan that says, what would the dream Premier League 10 be of any era? Oh.
Any era.
All right.
Oh, Bobby George.
If we're playing fantasy darts here, let's...
Phil Taylor's obviously got to be. Are we just going personalities, or are we going ability and personalities now? I'm guessing we're going for like the Premier League tick all boxes, yeah?
Yeah.
Bristow? You've got to go Bristow, MVG, Taylor, Bobby George for me, therefore, straight in.
He's in mine.
Barney. Are you putting Barney in? We know about the titles, obviously. Yeah. I think, do you know what? I'd love to see Gezi Price in there, ruffling some of the older boys' feathers.
One more place. Who do I give it to? Right, I've given it the place for a prime one here. Right, if you're picking a Premier League 10 from whatever, like a fantasy Premier League 10, MVG, Phil Taylor, Jockey Wilson, Eric Bristow, Ted Hankey, Gary Anderson, Gerwyn Price, Bobby George, Adrian Lewis, Raymond van Barneveld.
I'm trying to think if there's any that I'd take out there now.
Burnett was close.
Yeah, I was thinking just get some of the passion in there, the emotions, but
Burnett was close, but I just edged probably for Bobby over. But that would be mine.
Yeah. I like the idea of having the counting there. I think you want good walk-ons as well, don't you? It's got to be the whole package. So I think you've got to go with the bigger personalities as well. So I'm liking the idea of that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Did you go Gary Anderson, Phil? Did you leave Gary Anderson out?
No, Gary's in there.
I thought you were going to say, yeah. These games kicking off yet, or what?
Game on.
Clement's just gone and play against Dobie.
Which one do you want, Tiz?
What I mean? I'll go for Rids. You take Dobie.
Cool. Dobie starts as he means to go on with a 1-3-4.
See what Gob's gone with. Gone for Wade, King, Hybretts, Hankey, Terry Jenkins, Ando, Jackpot, Erskine. Oh my God. Oh yeah, Cat. Yes. Well done. Kyle Anderson. Yes.
Oh. Anyway, game on. Oh, what a start to this one. Gabriel Clements, back-to-back 180s, is arguably going to break the throw. Chris Dobie's at 1-3-4, 1-3-1, 140, and may lose the leg. Oh, what? Clements has missed. He went ton 180, 180, and then missed. Dobie looking at tops for a 1-0 lead, and it goes. The bar's been set rather high.
Completely the opposite in Rids versus Van Dijvenbode so far. Both players averaging around the 70s. Still early doors, though.
Have they gone dog and duck, dog and duck, dog and duck?
Yeah. I expect more to come.
This leg's not quite as good, but, you know, kind of everything.
No. That would be greedy.
But the door is ajar for an early break of throw in this race of 7. Chris Dobie is edging it open. But Clements responds. But it's still in Dobie's hands. If he can find
Callum
something
Riggs has taken it first.
1-3-4 to leave the fish. The big fish. 2 fishes now. They're both on the big fish.
Oof.
What's going on here? Dobie comes up dry. Can Clemens respond? No, but Dobie, first poke, 110 for a break of throw early on. Doesn't go, and he's mucked the setup up, to be fair. So Clemens 74 to level us up at 1-1. This leg's had flashes of genius, but overall a little bit scrappy, but it does go. 1 apiece.
This game, so actually it's picking up a bit now. The pace is starting to pick up here with Rids versus Van Dijvenbode. Van Dijvenbode is on a finish. Rids has just left 55 to leave himself a finish as well. So a lot of pressure on Van Dijvenbode now. 111 to check out. If he doesn't check this out, Rids with a great opportunity to go 2-0 up. And he hasn't checked it. He's left himself with 12. So back over to Cullen Rids now with a great opportunity to go 2-0 up here. And he has done. So 2-0 up Rids, and he's back on throw as well. So potentially throwing for 3-0. Great start from Cullen Rids here.
This one, Gabriel Clemens has missed a bit of an opportunity here. Chris Dobie, first 2 visits to the board were trebleless. But unfortunately, Clemens has done the same, and they've both backed it up with 2 treble visits. But Clemens with a little bit more composure earlier on. There could have been a break opportunity, but Dobie has responded with back-to-back 140s to leave 103. So Clemens needs to match it, needs 2 trebles, and finds it 127. They're almost mirroring each other. When one hits a good visit, the other does.
It's exactly what's going on in this game, Phil. Both players really
out from
now
Dobie. I'll tell you which way he goes in a minute when it comes up on the stream.
Rids is on a finish. And Dijvenbode still way back. Oh, he's got a finish now. 92 here for Rids to go 3-0 up.
Let's have a look which way. 60, 11, double 16 for Chris Dobie. But Clemens has responded 140, 180 on throw. So it's looking as if we are going to go 2 apiece.
Rids is back up, Phil. He's about to go 3-0 up, you think. He's got 16 to check out, and he's done it in 1 dark. And like he's a shoo-in at the moment for the final.
Clemens leaves 32. But Chris Dobie a mile off this one. He's going to all, surely. Yes, it is.
Phil, probably a better question for you. I don't know if you do happen to know. Lee's asked in the group, could someone give me the prize money for each round of the Super Series?
10 grand for the winner, 6 for the runner-up.
Yeah.
Then 3 grand each for semi-finalists. 2,250 for quarterfinals. 1,500 last 16. Grand for last 32 and 500 quid for last 64, giving you 75 grand worth of prize money per tournament.
It's not a bad day out, is it?
Oh, the Dobie throw is under pressure here. Clements has hit the afterburners. 134, 140, 140, 87 after 9. Dobie not on a finish. The German giant is making a move.
Big 180 just hit there from
now, just in case people start banging on the bandwagon, and there is a break of throw. It is a magical 12-dart break for Gabriel Clemens.
Van Dijvenbode's pulled a leg back there. It looks as if Riggs was going to do it, but a big 180 put him back in contention, and then he finished off with a 56, and he has pulled a leg back against Cullen Riggs, who currently leads 3-1.
Chris Dobie needs to stop the Clements charge here. Over the last 2 and a bit legs, Clements' scoring has been on another level. Dobie needs to find something, needs a response. What has Hollywood got in the locker? Not bad. He's scrapping for his life here. Right now in the poll as well, it looks as if the 2 outsiders might be the final tiz.
Yeah, it does. I said don't write Riggs off. I was surprised to see his percentage is so low. And yeah, at this moment in time, he's looking really good. Really, really good.
So has found the maximum to leave 75. But Gabriel Clements is on the hinks, and he's missed the ball for our 1-2-7 in game. But this isn't a gimme. Dobie should get 1 dart at tops. Oh, big moments, and it goes. Break back for Chris Dobie. He was up against the ropes there, taking some punishment, but he's found something. John, no, he's not, mate. Johnny, I don't think so, but Price, definitely not. But Chris Dobie showing character there. Big, big character.
Cullen Riggs also showing character. He's 4-1 up now against Dirk. And he's looking really, really good for the final right now, for that all northeastern battle, which is what we all want to see.
Yeah, Lee, absolutely. Barry's always said you don't get anything just for turning up in these events, so you have to win to get any prize money. This is brilliant from Dobie. From being under the cosh, 3 140s in a row to leave 81 after 9. Clements has hit a maximum in this leg as well. What pressure will this 81 be under? None whatsoever, because he can't leave a finish. So 81 for Chris Dobie to retake the lead. Tees up 24. I think he might have missed 2 darts to seal it, but Clements, all he can do is apply pressure and doesn't. So, double 12 for Dobie, and it goes in 1. Hollywood back in front.
Got bloody people shouting outside my window, Phil. Shut up, will you?
So, do you not know who I am?
I know. I'm trying to stream here. Riggs is looking good, Phil. Not going to lie. He's looking good. He's got 84 for the match. Van Dijvenbode's got put a pressure on there. Riggs has got an opportunity to go 5-1 up. If he misses, Van Dijvenbode returns with 16 to check out. Let's see if Riggs can do it. 84 to go 5-1 up and break. He's done it. Wow. And he's now thrown for the match. Potential 6-1 coming here for Cullen Riggs.
Remember, it's first to 7 in the semi-final tiers.
Well, first to 7, of course it is. Yeah, we're at the semis now.
Big moments here. Clemens 140 to leave 54, but Dobie's on the Della to break. I think Chris Dobie has missed a dart. I'll tell you in a minute if he misses it to break. But Clemens polishes up. Good game, this.
Great averages, them.
Let's have a look how close he was for the Della. Oh, he was very close. Well, the double wasn't, but the two treble 19s were good. Remember this race to 7 legs. The Chris Dobie throw is just so nice. How are we doing, buddy? Glad you have arrived.
Welcome.
Here we go. Clemens leaves the big fish. Chris Dobie 136 and 104 to leave 32. But could we see a huge moment here? A huge finish to break Dobie's heart? No. So Chris Dobie, double 16, 3 clear darts for a 5-4 lead. And it goes. Chris Dobie averaging 106. Gabriel Clements averaging 104. Carry on, gentlemen.
Rids is absolutely ruthless at the moment. 6-1 up. He's hit 140, followed by another 140 here with his first 2 visits. And it's a third 140. This is really, really good stuff here from Cullen Rids, who is just looking to get the job done early, I think. Van Diamondberg, though, he's looking good in this leg. But Rids is back now, 81 for the match, and I would not put it past him right now. He's done it. There you go. 3 darts. He's done it. Cullen Rids has gone through 7-1. That is comprehensive. That is really, really strong stuff there from Cullen Rids. And he's your first man through. Well done, mate. It's looking good for the all English, Phil. The full English.
Everyone loves a full English.
Do you know what? I've not actually had a proper full English for a few weeks now. Might have to treat myself tomorrow.
Christian says, hey guys, rooting for Clements, but only one deserves to win the most. Yeah, great to have you on board. As we've now got the Dobie Clements scores up for you as well. And it is 5 apiece. It's now best of 3 tis. How's your nerve, boys?
This is impossible, isn't it? It's impossible to call this.
Who's going to blink?
I mean, Dobie has obviously got the throw, so he's going to have to break his Clements, but this is going to be very tense. Ah!
Clements still fighting, though. It's not done yet. Oh, Chris Dobie. We're on for a 10 darter. Oh, stop
that
it now.
Is Phil.
One 131, 180, 174. 11 dart leg. Chris Dobie is now 1 away. Big Gabe needs to be perfect. He's at the point of no return, Tiz.
Yeah. I mean, unbelievable stuff from Dobie there in that 11th leg. Let's just see what he can reply with here. Good, not a bad start that from Clements. Hits the treble, but that is even better from Dobie on 140. If he can back that up with his next visit, Dobie is primed and ready.
Oh, moments. Is this the moment? Has Clemens blinked? Not punished though, Tiz.
No, he didn't follow it up. He needed to follow it up there. Clements now has got the opportunity to get himself back ahead a ton. Could have been better. But if Dobie doesn't get a treble here, Clements is still in a good position. Just gets the treble he needs. 96 there from Dobie. Neither player on a finish yet, though. But Clements can set up something here.
That's good.
Not bad. Not bad.
This only hurts if this is a 140 or better. Oh.
Wow. Wow.
Gabriel Clements. This has to go to send us. Oh!
Oh, come on.
Come on now.
Oh, that's the
Chris
best.
Dobie.
Oh, what a leg that was, by the way.
Maximum to leave 28. Gabriel Clements pings a tongue-topping finish, and there's no treble for Dobie. Has it swung again, Tiz?
If Dobie is going to be beside himself. Oh, wow. He's got to find two trebles here, I think, because Clemens is feeling it. He's got to find two trebles.
Oh,
no.
Advantage. Advantage, Gaga.
He's not going to let him off. I can't see him letting him off. Now would be a time to pull out a 180, wouldn't it?
Not enough.
Fun.
Ton isn't enough. Gabriel Clemens, this is your moment.
Oh. What a time to do a 140. Oh, Dobie. 59, another poor visit. It's just getting away from him, Phil.
That tongue-topping finish hurt Dobie. It was like a crushing body blow, Tiz.
I didn't see it coming, I'll be honest with you. I didn't think he was going to pull it out just then. Clemens, 40. He's left himself double tops. Dobie, this has to be a 180.
Pressure.
125.
But is it enough? Oh!
Wow. Didn't shut the door there, did he?
Missed. Is it the other way around this time?
Oh.
Now, has Dobie missed two darts at tops, or has he teed it up? We will find out on the stream in a minute. Gabriel Clements has sealed the victory, but I want to see, has Chris Dobie missed two match darts after Clements missed three, or did he just tee it up?
I've got to say, I'm gutted for Gob. He had 100 to 1 on Dobie each way.
Right, here we go. Clements' darts, first match darts, weren't convincing. Chris Dobie did not get match darts in that leg. It was teed up. Clements' dart at double 10 was a lot better than his other ones, because the first ones weren't convincing at all. But we have a final. It will be Gabriel Clemens taking on the Riot Callum Ridds. Just look at the averages. Losing a semi-final with a 106. That's going to hurt.
That's a gut punch, isn't it? It's a sucker punch, is that?
Yeah.
So, I mean, well, that's the wrong question. Both players deserve to be here on merit. I mean, there's nothing to really call between these two, really. I think over the course of the day, I'd say Rids has probably been the slightly better performer, but we just saw exceptional darts there from Clemens in the semi-final. So has he just come into it at the right time now, Phil? I think, like I said, over the course of the day, I believe that Rids has slightly edged it, but when it matters in the semis and in the last sort of few rounds, he's just picked up these averages, Clemens. So there's nothing to really pick between these two players at this moment in time.
The other thing that I look at and maybe take into consideration here is what the semi-final took out of both.
Well,
Cullen's run through it easy, where Gabriel's been through the mire. So
this is it.
Emotionally, more than anything, what's it taken out of him?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Clemens finished that really well. The last few legs there, we saw some great scoring from him. So at this moment in time, fatigue doesn't look to be playing a part for him. But as we know, it can change so quickly in this. So, yeah, mental fatigue. Who's most switched on at this point? No doubt about it. Cullen's going to be feeling pretty positive. But obviously, when it gets to the final, that's when the real money gets won. And obviously, it's the other side of it. Everyone wants to win a tournament. You put just a little bit more pressure on yourself in the final. So it's whoever deals with that better.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But two absolute belting semi-finals there, and the final probably be about 10 minutes away. We are going to grab a quick ad break, and then we'll be back on the other side of this, and we will answer some questions and do whatever needs to be done. So back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. We have a final to look forward to here on Super Series Live in Players' Championship 25. Been a hell of a day for myself and Tiz. I want to thank you all for joining us over the last 5 and a bit hours. Tiz, it's been absolutely belting.
Yeah, hasn't it? Great darts. Big up yourselves in the chat room as well. You've been giving us some great questions. You've kept us entertained. Definitely made me laugh a few times. And Phil, what can I say, mate? You've absolutely smashed it, aren't you? You've done it again.
Oh, mate, it's been absolute top draw, hasn't it? It's been good. See, there's a lot of love for Gaga in the chat room as well. But from here, who wins? That is the question. Again, we've probably got 5 or so minutes. So I'm going to start prepping graphics and we'll answer any questions that you've got for us at the same time.
Tell you what, there's a lot of love in there for the German giant. A lot of people rooting for Clemens there. But then again, looking at this, there's a few coming in for Cullen Rids as well. Looks like it's pretty level pegging, actually, between them both. Christian mentions there, yeah, both would deserve it. You could not take it away from either of these players over the course of today. they probably have been the two best players. Dobie will feel a bit, well, it's fair. Dobie as well, to be honest. Dobie was right up there. He was very unlucky in that final. So between them three, they'd have been the three that I think probably deserved it the most. But yeah, this is a great final.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
As Phil mentioned, a few more minutes to go. So if you've got any questions, feel free to drop them in there, and obviously keep your scores coming through as well. A couple of people here saying 8-3 to Rids. Obviously, can see why people will go with that from what we saw in the last round there in the semi-finals. Rids was absolutely prolific. As mentioned, we get another extra leg here in the final as well. Has anyone had any bets on Rids today? Or has anyone had a bet on Clemens? I'd be very impressed if people have managed to call them both. Oh, sorry, call either of them.
No, Clemens has never won one, Dan. This would be his first PDC title.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be nice to see.
Yeah.
Don't forget, as Phil mentioned earlier, 7 o'clock tonight, Phil's exclusive interview with Matt Porter. I'm sure there'll be some great content to come from that. There'll be some news that you probably might not have heard from anywhere else, potentially. Matt always gives Phil a good interview, and I'm sure tonight won't disappoint. I've seen a few positive remarks in our chat from a few of the boys who have watched it, say it's a great interview. So definitely one you want to keep an eye out for tonight. Phil says he's going to get it uploaded, hopefully for around 7 p.m. tonight. If you're a subscriber, obviously you will be notified as soon as the video goes live. So make sure you're subscribed to get content as soon as it drops. Get it before anyone else.
Exactly that, Tiz. Exactly that. Plenty coming your way. Adrian says, do you think Adrian Lewis could have a few more upsets in the coming days? I wouldn't say they're upsets. I think it's just Adrian playing back to his natural and brilliant best. And do I think we'll see more of it? Absolutely.
Just a quick one in there. Phil the Buchanan report. Best commentary and information. I love it. I just want to know, Phil, how much for the dryer in the background? He figures it's on sale since every time he sees it, he's watching us, guys. He sees it every time he watches us. So is it for sale, Phil? How much do you want? And is it collection or delivery?
Gonna keep hold of it. I'm kind of attached to it.
Also, thanks for the compliment there. It means a lot. That's why we do it. We do it so you guys enjoy the content. We want to give you guys the exclusives. And we just enjoy doing it ourselves, to be fair, Phil, don't we? I think we just do it anyway, won't we? But
Absolutely.
It's always nice to hear, it's always nice to hear positive remarks. So thank you very much for that. We're glad you enjoy it. And I don't think we're going to be stopping anytime soon. So thanks for that.
Nope. And remember, all roads lead to Alexandra Palace, Tiz.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's where you really want to be in touch with us. That's where you really want to see the sort of content that we're capable of producing. Phil will be there every day. I'll be looking to get myself down there for a few days as well. But that's really where things come to life for us. We'll be looking to bring you the best content out there. So really looking forward to it, as always, Phil.
Absolutely. And of course, God,
if you see us
and
at
the
event,
boys will be in charge of the Fallout bar as well. The Fallout bar.
That'll be on.
Something that we added to the content structure, and it's been a huge, huge success. So, no signs of that disappearing.
Absolutely not. But yeah, like I was saying, if you ever see us at events, guys, come over and say hello. We don't bite. Always looking to talk to guys, talk to you guys, get your feedback on how the channel is going, what you like, what you think we can do in the future as well. Any ideas, run things past us, and just have general darts chat. Do you know what I mean? It's always good for us to get a different insight from you guys as well. So if you happen to see us at events, just come and say hello. And obviously, keep tweeting us as well. Keep getting these chat rooms filled with your comments.
But if James Wade has just lost, maybe give Gob 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, and do not approach James Wade either if he's just lost at any. Don't even ask him for an autograph. Just stay well clear. Looks like the game's warming up, Phil. Can't be far off now. I've passed the word out in the US about your channel. Not many darters here know about you. Any suggestions on how to spread the word? So any word of mouth is great. There's no right or wrong. Obviously, a lot of it will depend on the platform that you've got maybe, but we are available on YouTube. We're available on Twitter. We have Facebook. We have onlinedarts.com. So we've pretty much got it all covered. We're on TikTok now. So anything that you can do to spread the word for the guys who work so hard on this channel is massively appreciated. So anything that you feel you can do, mate, that's really appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah. Any big darts groups on Facebook in America or anything like that, drop it in there. That always helps, Tiz, doesn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Groups are massive on Facebook now. Great for interaction. So, yeah, groups are definitely a really big one right now. Little tip there for any of you guys who wanted to try and do stuff on social media.
Game on, boys. Gabriel Clements has won the ball.
How will Sizzle celebrate a Geordie win? Well, that'll be next year now. I don't think I have to rush into thinking about that just yet. I think there's another... Let's wait till the January transfer window's out the way until we can buy a whole new squad until I even start thinking about celebrating a Geordie win. I've got plenty of time to think about that. A few drinks, I think, will be in order. And a Greg's, obviously.
And gravy.
Obviously. Pint of gravy. We've thrown yet? No throws. Oh, what a start! What a start! This is a final. Clements. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, sit down, folks. We've got a game. 180 for Clements to start with. Cullen responds with a 140. This is the final that we want to see. And another 140 for Clements. 3 huge visits here. Oh, my God. What is happening, Phil? 140 from Rids. Every visit has been massive.
Can you imagine if this goes?
Oh, I need a sick bucket. This is too much. I can't keep this pace up. This goes 11 legs, 11 darts. Oh, what a... I mean, if he punishes him here now. Cullen Rids to go 1-0 up potentially. 125 to check out. He can't do it. Back to Clemens now. 32 for a 13 dart leg. He's done it in 14. Clemens draws first blood. Cullen Rids back on the hockey now. What a first leg that was, ladies and gents. Surely we all enjoyed that.
Yeah, the second one's not bad either. Clements goes 140, 134.
Outrageous. Oh.
Is this the breakthrough moment for German darts? I know Max Hopp has won a title, but Gaga is more consistent than Hopp. And in the current climate, this would be huge.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we need to worry about fatigue, Phil.
No. This 113 probably has to go.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh.
One apiece.
No, 2-0.
Yeah, so sorry, my finger's blocking it. Oh, Jesus Christ, 2-0, yeah. That serves me right. I was watching on bloody YouTube when we got our own stream, about 20 seconds behind. Rookie. Everyone else is probably thinking, is Tiz pissed?
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Rids needs to stop the rot here. Oh, is that a mistake? Is that the opportunity Callum Rids needs? Wants?
Needs a big score. 99. Is it going to be enough? Oh. Clemens is relentless, isn't he? He's just not giving Rids anything.
What's the setup going to be like? Could be better.
Not a bad one.
These are the moments, Tiz. These are the moments.
It's not the worst outcome that for Rids. Obviously, Clemens, though, more than capable here. Oh, what?
Oh.
He's bullying him. He's absolutely bullying him.
Big moment. I'll have a look on the stream in a minute which way he goes, whether he's aggressive and goes 54 or does he play the percentage and go for the ball. We'll tell you in a second, but that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
I'll tell you in a second, the 94, which way it goes. Well, he goes aggressive. Treble 18, single 20, and pins the double 10. Aggressive stuff from Gaga.
High standard here from both players. Clemens obviously edging it at the moment. He's doing what he needs to do. He's getting over the line in each leg. Both scoring well. Riz just needs to find the doubles. He needs to get himself a leg back here before it's too late, because the way Clemens is playing at this moment in time, he's not going to get many opportunities, that's for sure.
No. But it was big. That's what Callum Riz needed. He needed a leg on his own throw that wasn't under immense pressure.
Yeah, 3 decent visits. It's exactly what he needs. He's got the throw in hand, just needs to get a leg on the board. This is the good opportunities he's going to get now. How's he done that?
I'll tell you in a second. But if this is 2 trebles like that, that invites pressure.
Yeah. Now or never, Cullen.
Well big done. Moments there. I'll tell you how he got the 19 in a second. Whether there was a bounce out or whether it was just... Let's have a look. Single 1. Single 15. And treble 1. That's how he did it.
Oh, wow. What a strange set of circumstances that is.
Yeah. Callum Rids
back
needs
to
to
this
find
flag.
some of that power scoring. Like that.
Great stuff. Potential for the break, maybe. If Clemens lets him off here, doesn't find a treble in this visit, he just finds one there and he needs it. Callum Rids, though, 2 more trebles would put him in a great position. 127. Not bad at all. Now then, for the break. Or will he try and set something up? Leaves 72. Not the best visit, but not the... I mean, Clemens is still a way back, but he's got an opportunity. If this goes, right, which it doesn't.
Will it be 1 or 2 darts at a double is the key one here, Tiz?
Yeah. He's got to check it regardless, and he hasn't. He's left 24.
I think he's missed 2 darts at a double there as well. I will check on the stream when it comes up, but I think he's missed 2 darts. Oh, he gets a lifeline.
Ooh, wow. Punished. Well done. And just big like that, here. He's come. Yeah, just like that, Phil. 3-0 down, 3-2 up with that break, and he's now throwing for the 6th leg. So it looks like we've got every chance of this going level, but Riggs needs to keep this up. Clemens has the standards just dropped a little bit in this for both players, but definitely more so for Clemens.
Yeah, and Cullen did miss 2 darts before he eventually took it out. Pins the treble 16. Gaga needs to find that game that he had against Chris Dobie when he was unplayable for spells.
Whoa. 162. Great visit.
Big moments here.
Whew. Well done, Cullen. Ooh. Well done. Did not panic under pressure. 3 apiece. This could go all the way, Phil.
Ooh. Gaga's lost his scoring boots.
Yeah. Is the momentum with Cullen now? Is he just going to fire himself all the way? Not like that, he's not. Could we see another turn now? Could we see another turn of the tide? Who are we thinking then down there in the chat room? A lot of people enjoying this. A lot of love for Gaga at the moment. For Gaga. Welcome, Birdie Boy in Kentucky, waking up at noon to tune in to us. He's overslept, but thank you for joining us. Glad you made it. Don't forget, Clemens looking to win his first title. Not doing a bad job so far.
This is what Clemens needed to stop the rot, stop the charge from Cullen Rids.
Yeah, you don't want Rids. You don't want Rids to get going. We saw that in the semi-final, 7-1. He absolutely smashed it in that semi. He's done it all day. His scoring's been great. His doubles have been fantastic. Oh, Clemens, 4-3. Stop the rut, all right. Don't forget, it's his first to 8 as well, guys. So, in case a few of you didn't know, it's first to 8. Who are you going for, Phil? At this stage, I mean, it's impossible to call, isn't it?
It's impossible, but I think
because the fact maybe that, Clemens, or
I think the fact that Clemens has got the darts makes him favourite.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, can we see? Is a big fish going to go here? I want to see it.
The big fish. Not this time.
I've not seen a big fish today. I don't think I might. I'm sure there might have been one that's gone somewhere, but I've not.
No, I haven't seen one either today. Does this go? No, it doesn't. Big moments here, Tiz. If this goes, Callum Ridge is up against it.
That had to go. Oh, it didn't.
A lot of love for Gaga in the chat room. Oh, well last start in hand is.
Yeah, that's pressure. Moment. Yeah. I don't think it'd have been let off the hook again.
A huge opportunity to break through there. Could that be a turning point? Could it?
Ooh. I think this could be a little bit of a cagey leg, this one, Phil. Starting to get a bit cagey for both players.
Oh, that's advantage Rids.
Yeah, absolutely. 140 for Callan Rids, who needs to break, remember.
Big moment. And good counting from Callum Rids.
Excellent.
But Clemens responds. He leaves the hinks.
If this goes now. Oh, no. It does not go.
Has it just swung again towards Gaga? Critical moments coming up here. Oh, break a throw. Is that a killer blow for the Riot? Ian asked, how long is it on at the Metrodome for? So the Pro Tour last one is on Friday, and then the Ladies Series is there as well, Saturday and Sunday.
Tell you what, Callan Rids, 135 for this first visit. If he follows that up now, he's in a really strong position. 100, that's not bad at all. 2 good first visits for Callan Rids. He's finding the trebles with ease in this leg. Clemens needs to respond with something big of his own, or else it could be too late. And that's exactly what he's done, Phil.
Yes.
Wow, can Clemens come back from the darkness? Not with visits like that. Callan Rids back on the hockey. 185 to leave a finish of 66. Not bad. Not bad at all.
This needs to be a maximum.
He'll get 6 times. Yeah.
This needs to be a maximum to apply maximum pressure. And for me, Tiz, that's not enough.
I don't think so, mate. I don't think it is either. I think Rids will be confident that he can get. Ooh, left 20s, giving him a slight chance, but 126 is not an easy checkout at all. As is proven there, Phil. Double 10 for Riggs to go 6-4 up. Easy. He's done it. 6-4. Is it too late for Clemens now, Phil? He only has to break once. No, so he has to break.
It's only one break of throw.
Yeah, yeah.
Fighting.
Oh,
Here's the German giant.
A lot of love coming in for Rids. People very impressed by what they're seeing from him so far. He's been great all day. He really has. He's been great. Yeah, he's been great value for money. If you backed him, he's been fantastic today. Deserves it, that's for sure. Clemens, though, he's not done. He's definitely not done.
Ooh. If this goes yellow now, start the car.
Oh, yeah. Game on.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Needs to break here. Needs to break Clemens. And that opens the door.
As Christian said, important. Yep, huge leg. But Gaga needs to find trebles here and has. Big leg this is.
Biggest leg of the match so far, without a doubt, Phil. Biggest leg of the match now as we get to the nitty-gritty.
Mistake. Is this the opportunity for Gabriel Clemens? Oh, he doesn't punish. Doesn't punish.
He had to find something there. Rid's letting him off as well.
Is the pendulum swinging again? Gabriel Clemens down to a finish first. This
is tight. This is really tight because a big score from Rids now.
That's not enough.
No, it's not.
That is not enough.
Agreed.
Now, Gabriel Clemens is sat on a nice 2 darter unless Callum Rids can go to the well and produce something big, and he can't. So, Gabriel Clemens, this is your chance. This is the break back. Oh, God.
Oh, we said it was pressure. How are your nerves, Callum Rids? This is your opportunity to go within one leg. And he has done.
A huge bullet.
Wow. Clemens, though, has thrown 1-2-1 with his first visit. He has the darts in hand in this leg. He's going to have to win the next 3 legs, of course, to win this match. Not an easy task against Cullen Ridge when he's playing like this. Advantage Clemens here in this 13th leg. Oh, that's great. Well done.
Superb.
Yeah, well done. He's not bottled it yet. Oh! Great counting. Well, say great count, great score. He's left himself to finish with the 164 as well, Phil.
That's
oh! Wow.
Here we are.
That was a great onset leg.
The point of no return. Gabriel Clements must break Cullen Ridge. Otherwise, it is the Riot picking up the title.
I predict a Riot.
Oh. This needs to be big.
Yeah.
And that's not enough.
Is this the final leg? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What a time
I think it's the final
to
leg,
find
so.
a haymaker tis.
That's an absolute blow. If you're Clements, that.
And as always, tis the final moments. It's over to you to call this one in.
Right then, strap in, folks. Clemens, 285. He is absolutely miles back. Can't even see him. Can't even see him, Phil. Cullen Ridge, 48. Now he's in sight. 140 visit from Clemens. Will he even get a chance to come back? Cullen Ridge throwing for the match, 48. No, he hasn't won it yet. Cullen Ridge, 32 left on the board. Clemens has to produce now. It's now or never for Gaga. Come on. No, he can't do it. We might not have a decider here, Phil. Cullen Ridge, 32 for the match. Double 16. Does it go? Does it go? We are waiting. It's gone. It's gone, Phil. And we have our winner of the day, Cullen Ridge. Give him a clap, everyone. What a day he's had. Yeah. So unfortunate for Gabriel Clemens. Yeah, he was looking for his first title win. Yeah,
I'm going to have a look at the screen now to see how close these were, how nervous they were.
What a day it's been.
It was last start.
Oh.
First one on the wire. Second one. He's moving. He's in a different postcode. What a dart that is to win it. What a dart, Cullen Ridge. He literally had to step so far over to see it.
Yeah.
And he's literally clattered through the other 2 darts to get that in. What a dart from Cullen Ridge.
What a final as well, Phil. Let's bear in mind the position that Cullen Ridge found himself in very early doors. He found himself 3-0 down. Both players were throwing massive scores, but it was Clemens who took things into his own hands at the beginning stage. Cullen Ridge then goes on to win 3 legs of his own back-to-back. Since then, it was a lot of to and from both players, but essentially Cullen Ridge found it when needed the most. He produced in the sort of last 4 or 5 legs when it really became tight. But Cullen Ridge, to me, was, over the course of the day, I think, the worthy winner, to be quite honest with you. I think he's been the best player of the day. So I think that's justice, if you ask me.
Yeah, unreal. What a day it's been. Super Series Day 2. And the comments, you guys have been absolutely superb. And it's been our pleasure. I know a lot of you are thanking us for the stream, but genuinely, we love doing it. It's been absolutely tremendous. Loved every single minute of it today. But it is Cullen Ridge who takes the title today. Remember, lots coming up. The live league returns in the morning, 9:30 for the start of Group C. And it's a double session with Group B in the evening with us sandwiched in between for the Super Series stream. Henry is joining us tomorrow. But, Tiz, have you enjoyed it again?
How could I not enjoy it, Phil? That was really, really good darts. The chat room, again, absolutely lively, as always. Phil, you know I love spending time talking nonsense with you. So for me, that's a perfect day, that. Loved it.
As always, lad, it's been absolutely phenomenal. Just want to thank every single one of you for joining us. And remember, 11:45 tomorrow, we return for day 3 of the Super Series. Strap yourselves in. Make sure you drop us a like. Turn notifications on. And remember, Matt Porter dropping in around 90 minutes' time. So make sure you are on board. I've been Phil Bars. I've been joined by Sam Tizzle. As always, it is us two signing out. And we will see you all again very, very soon.